My stream deck is lying to me. It says the mic is muted right now, but I can see it working. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. Let's get going here. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? There we go. There's SIGNALIS. Now it's showing up. Hi. Yeah, we got more SIGNALIS to do. Last time we managed to get a couple of endings, but there's a few more, and I did my homework. We listened to The King in Yellow. I don't know how I feel about that just yet, but I'll talk about it while we're playing. And yeah, so summary of today's goals. The fact that we got 2 endings back to back just by challenging the final boss is actually really weird. So spoilers if you don't want to know the mechanics of the game. I'm going to put blue on while spoilers are active, and then just you can unmute when I see I'm not blue anymore. Okay, so getting different endings. You play it exactly as we did, but how you play the game, and you kind of tally up points for different endings. And we were right on the threshold for 2 endings. So that final boss alone was enough to push from one ending type to another. So the fact that we got 2 back to back is actually really weird. So, okay, spoilers off. So we're back from spoilers. So I know what I need to do for this ending, for the next normal ending, and then there is one that you can only get on a replay. Basically, it involves finding things that don't exist on your first time through. So, with that, what this is going to be is we're going to run through the game again from the beginning, and my goals are to be to try and get this ending. I want to try and get it with as little to do with combat as possible. So don't be hurt for very long. Don't fight as often as you can. Don't spend time wandering around. Basically, just don't interact with the baddies as much as possible. The fewer kills I get, the less I'm damaged, the less heals I have to use, the less time I'm spent damaged. And weirdly, I have to try and score between 6 and 12 hours for the total playtime. These are all general goals. It's not a hard rule, but that's going to be the overall goal. Is to just do all that to try and get the 3rd normal ending, and then while we're doing that, there's a couple of stops I'm going to make on the way for other things. We won't spoil that. And while we're there, I know the game just froze. I'm opening up a browser because I'm going to get my guide here for the things that I need to do that I can't do on the first run. So I'm literally just looking up the guide real quick. So one of the things that we did not do last time, that was very obvious, there's that safe with the keys. We have to get that open. So I guess I'm going to look up 3 items here. There's 3 keys. We've already done one playthrough, so I'm not going to worry too much about like spoilers. So if you haven't played this game, yes, it's going to be a full play, but it's probably not the one you want to watch for first time play. That's all I'm going to say there. We need the key of love. That's part 3. Then we have the key of eternity, which is part 6, and the key of sacrifice, which is part 10. So we're gonna leave this thing open to part 3 notes. Otherwise, the gameplay is gonna be, hey there, Larry, thanks for stopping by. Otherwise, the gameplay for this one is going to be essentially like a speed run, minimal conflict kind of run. Mostly to try and get that last ending. Or the last 2 endings. And to fuel us on this journey, I have some apple cider mixed with a cinnamon whiskey. Because that just makes sense. If you want to do something very precise and very accurately, you get drunk, right? Perfect. Okay. And one other thing I'm going to do different on this run. First, I'm going to turn on my controller because it's turned off from me sitting here yapping the whole time. Yeah, yep, controller was connected. One thing I'm going to do different. I'm going to say I think objectively this is the right aesthetic for this game. The CRT filter and let's see, what is it? The film grain and CRT mode. I think that is the perfect visuals for this. But for streaming, because we've already played the game through once normally, now I'm going to play through it without the filters. I'll be perfectly honest, I think the game looks way better with them on. But I've also heard that it cannot look so great when you're streaming. So, I get to see it this way. So, I think I can begin anew, right? Start over from the beginning. No progress will be lost until you save. Before I screw this up, I'm going to look real quick. Sorry, I'm reading through the little menu here. Keys must be collected throughout the game. Was I wrong about them needing to be on a replay? During... If you finished SIGNALIS at least once. Okay. So I think that's all I need. I think I do need to start it with a fresh save. So, I'm gonna hit yes. As soon as I do, timer's on. Oh, come on. I literally just put new batteries in here because I didn't want them dying in the middle of the run. Apparently these batteries are dead. So, I'm glad that they had the decency to curl up and die with little fuss before we actually started playing. That would have been annoying. Okay. Here we go. 6 to 12 hours, minimal combat. It does still look good, but those pixels are so much harsher. Oh, other things I need to do. Try doors like 25, 30 times or something like that. And we're going to break it up. We're not going to actually sit here for all of that. We've done 10. We need to get to 35. We'll do it in small pieces. That is not the way. This is not a good start to a speedrun. No. Okay, that doesn't work. I can't just do that. I gotta go get the photo. Or I misremembered. We'll find out very soon. But for those that did not see the Blue Sky post of this going live, you might have noticed the little Ellister 3D printed model that we have has... oh, it did change. Interesting. Okay. The little model has gone through a little bit of a change. We now have this look with the red, unarmored chest piece. Was it this? Yes. Open. Actually, you know what? I know I did the blue spoiler notice before, but that's really just not going to be realistic to be able to do this. This really looks like a flushing toilet. I'm sorry. But this is interesting to know that that is closed right, or that is empty right now. Okay, where's this tape? I know there's tape around here. Is this readable? There's the tape. And real quick, switch my thing back to stream monitoring because I don't want to miss any of you. Pop in. Inventory X. Fine, there. $11. Another one of the requirements, I think, is like talk to 25 to 35 people. There we go. Put on the armor. I can't tell if I'm looking up or down. Oh, it's a cutscene. I'm not looking anywhere. I might be dumb. So, as part of homework for this, we listened to an audiobook of The King in Yellow. Because we keep running into it in this story. And I will admit, I was kind of hoping that there would be some incredible insight into some of the references of the game. We'll see if that pans out, but so far, not quite. It is an interesting audiobook, by the way. So the author, apparently, he seemed to just get bored throughout his life with different careers. He lived in New York, decided he wanted to become an artist, moves to France, and becomes an artist and is actually somewhat successful. I think someone described it as more successful than he had any right to be. And then one day he just decides, I'm done with art. I'm writing horror books now, horror novels now, and he did. See, this is the lock we gotta bust open. So he starts writing horror novels, and The King in Yellow is one of them, which we have here. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that the first time. So on the side here, you can actually see, that's not the spine. Those are the pages, and there's like those blocks on them. Can I to the side? No. So the author starts writing horror novels, including The King in Yellow. Unique style that many are probably going to recognize being very much Lovecraft's style of writing horror in the future, where it's kind of meandering, but that time that it gives you to read through the events that are going on in a slow-paced way kind of helps to build that anticipation. Apparently this author did it first. After some success in horror, it's like, you know what? I'm gonna do war themed historical fantasy. That is a direct line from The King in Yellow. And then after a bit, he gets bored of that, and he decides, I'm going to write schlocky love novels, romance novels. And that's just the way this guy's life was. So The King in Yellow itself goes through all of these phases. It starts with horror. Most of it is about artists. And they're the interconnected stories about The King in Yellow, which is a book within the story. And then it just hard shifts to a war story. And then it becomes, it like slowly shifts into these like pseudo Twilight Zone-esque romance, and then just like a straight romance story. So if you decide you want to give The King in Yellow a read, and you're only interested in like the horror and what's related to this, stories 1 through 4 and 6 is really all you need. That's where I would put my focus. Overall, it's all very well written. And like that last story... Wait, where do I go? I'm great at speedrunning, aren't I? Dang. Is there a pass from deception? Oh, I didn't pick that up. There we go. So it's very well written, and like the last story itself, I'm gonna spoil the whole thing here for that. But basically, the guy gets really infatuated with this girl, confesses to her, she turns him down, and he gets absolutely shit-faced. And when he does, he spends like about 30 minutes of an audiobook's worth just meandering through town until he ends up at her place, decides that the best thing that he can do while drunk is to break into her house, very much freaks her out, and then he gets sober enough to realize that, oh, this is a bad idea, and she's never going to love me, no matter what I do here. And then she just lets him out the front door, and he walks home, and that's the story. But the King in Yellow portion definitely could feel like somewhere between like an Edgar Allan Poe kind of horror to Lovecraft to Twilight Zone. Like all three of those, you can see a similar kind of feeling in them. What did I just pick up? Not paying enough attention. Observation room. What is this room? Classroom key. So, oh, and the body's gone. I don't know if I noticed that the first time. There used to be a body there. Okay, we need radio. Do I not have the radio module yet? I do not. That's right. That's where I came from. And that's locked. Okay, where do I need to go? Map. I haven't even checked the top doors in that corridor. Doing that. That's where the body was. That corridor. So basic themes of King in Yellow. The book itself is a play that is... I can't use any of that. Right. It's a play that apparently the first act is kind of meh. The second act will drive you insane. So the book becomes like banned. And nobody could ever imagine ever reading it. It's horrible. How could you? So it kind of gets this mythos around it itself. And then the first 4 stories are all kind of interlinked of safe. That's locked. The first 4 stories are all kind of interlinked. They involve similar sections or similar people and areas are all referenced within each other. And they all kind of end the same way, where something awful happens because they read The King in Yellow. Alright, I am doing terrible on the speedrun part. Probably because I'm paying so little attention to what I'm doing. Okay, notes. I should have a note Not dictionary. Keep records. So 512614. No? Okay. It's probably not even the same one that was there last time. So I probably need to go to that door. The yellow one. That might be the observation room. Hopefully it's the observation room. Otherwise I'm going to not be able to ramble as much to focus on what I'm doing. Yeah, there we go. Hello, computer. Hello, drawers. Give gun. Okay. So... Whip. Inspect. Gotta go to the film room. Which is going to be... straight north. We're gonna dodge everybody. Goodbye. I don't care about you. Oh, hello. Isa Ito. I'm going to change the strategy a little bit. I'm going to slow down. I'm going to take a little more time with these. Actually read these through. High security wall safe. Enter the code. Okay, we know how to do that. 204512. I'm going to slow down primarily so that we can get a little bit more of the story and connect the dots from last time. But also so I stop meandering so much. Okay. Service request. The wall safe keeps resetting to the default. Everyone's now aware that the safes will reset to the default on their own. Two, 4, 5, 1, 2. Give a key. Give a key. Classroom key. Thank you. Okay, did we... It still says there's something in the wall safe. In this room. Interesting. And we're gonna go straight north. And we got a key. Oops. Or a repair patch. Big ol' hole. Can't do that. Only one way to go. the elevator. West wing key. Locked. Open. Okay, got that key. Go out. How am I doing on inventory? 1 free space. I also need to put that photograph away. So it stops taking up space. No, they're dead. Red. Go in there. Put a note. Protectors have been worried. Ration plan keeps changing. People are getting sick. I think directly across the hall is the same thing. But it's blocked. You stay dead now. Thank you. Another note. Kick them while they're down. That's a gameplay note. That's not a lore note. Feeling a little lightheaded today. I hope it's not the new flu that seems to be going around. Can't afford to miss any more shifts. Okay, so Search's factory was chewing me out for what felt like hours for fainting at work the last time I got a cold. I haven't seen Ulster for the last few days. I hope she's okay. More and more people go missing in the mine lately, including replicas. Not even their protectors are safe. I think this... we can get rid of that key right away. Up. One more of each. There we go. What a fancy tool. This was a save room. No, it was not. This was the butterfly. Butterfly box. This is a save room. Okay. Store. Go. No mistakes made. We'll keep using the same slot. We got the stun batons and the instructions on how to use them. Two, 0, 4, 5, 1, 2. Nope. Different code. Memorandum wall safe codes. That's the same one as before. Key. Interrogation report. Okay, all the interrogations. So these are... thing I did not pick up initially, first run. These are properly named. So these are gestalts. They're not model numbers. That's like an ID number. And contraband in locker... no food. Illegal use of radio. Isolation, 2 cycles. Died during interrogation for illegal use of a radio. Sending to the state. Double work shift, 2 cycles after passing out during the interrogation. Trespassing. Died. So, I don't think I realized this initially, but the humans are really not treated well. Oh, I'm full up already? Okay. We'll put some things away. One of those. That. Ammo. Go. Okay. Bathroom. Just running through, looting all the things. I swear that ammo is easier to see with the, with all the filters on. The harsh lines of the pixels make it harder to see things. Okay, so we're not going to engage that. Just pretend it's not real. This one I remember. That Euler kept getting lost because their mapping module was bad. Fell asleep in the hallway last cycle because I couldn't find the staff elevator to get to my dorm. Please, fix my module. There's the Mensa key. We're just gonna ignore the pus. There's the Mensa key. Okay, so we got some ammo. There's a healing patch up there, I think. I think that's what that is. Which way are you going? Sneaking behind. Nope. Minimal conflict. That's the goal. Hello. Swing key. Pick up another rod. Work shift controller to night shift controller. Security technicians are serving both work shifts and night shifts. Yeah, so these are the replicas because of the different naming convention. Until an effective treatment is found or reinforcements are sent from HIMAT, we'll all have to stay strong and do our best to keep the facility secure. Keep an eye on the administrator unit. Since the incident, he's been acting stranger than usual. Without the commander to keep him in check, we'll have to ask Calibri for help. The commander got sick, and everyone else is getting sick too. That's really all I know about it. We don't know where the administrator is. Okay. Good luck. Oh, no. Gotta use those sick dodges because I'm not allowed to fight. Part of a broken key. In the pooper. Ew. Ew. Okay. Here's hoping they've gone back. Yeah, looks like they have. That's locked. Okay. Inventory check. West Wing key. Alina Seo. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna get past those. Maybe take the long way? Oh, no, rude. Okay. This isn't good. I don't think I'm gonna find a way back there. Being wounded is against the rules of... Ah, crap. Come on. Oh, she's gone. Okay. How I got away with that, I don't know. It's locked. Storeroom. Protected bathroom. We're gonna go back to the... start. Use a heal. Part of the rules of the new run. Don't be wounded. That's not what I meant to do. Repair... just repair patches, huh? Use... small amount of health over time. Okay. First split, because we got hit. Map. Get into the office. There's a door there and a door there. We can try. Locked from the other side. Okay, so I gotta go all the way around. And we got that room to try, too. It's locked. Hey, guess what? Oh, okay. That's not good. We gotta get as few deaths as we can. That's not good. So, given how tight those corners are, I actually don't think we're gonna be able to take that path. That door's locked, so we'll ignore it. We'll go back the way we came. Despite all the bigger guys that are there, better chance of getting around them. Like that. Health check. Use one more. Want to be wounded for as little as possible. Come on. Come get me. I gotta go this way. They are fast. I do not like how fast they are. Alright, now I gotta find a way to get past these two. Turn around. That's right. Walk away. And I'm going straight across. In a minute. Hey, Versent. Yeah, how you doing? So, I remember popping into your stream, and I'm gonna let you know in advance. I love having people here to watch, but if you're still going through your first play, this might not be the stream to watch, just because we are intentionally playing funny to try and get a specific ending. And part of that is minimal combat. Okay. Not an option. Or I just die. That's an option too. Yeah, spoiler alert. On the last stream, we managed to get 3 of the endings. In order to unlock any of the other endings, takes another playthrough. But not really a spoiler, just the first time you think you've beaten the game, you haven't beaten the game. Keep playing. Go again. I don't have any heals left. Okay, so that means probably that door. Oh no, that's just this. Yeah, of course the elevator's out of order. Don't tell me it's the wall save. Two deaths. No bueno. I want to blame the alcohol. I can't. I can't. I'm not even drunk yet. Use that right away. You know what? I bet I could use the stun rod just to get past him. Knock him down and then just run past. Last gameplay, I'm progressing through the elemental doors and into the new floor and got kicked down an elevator. And then I'm getting tired. It is, yeah, he's rude. That dude's rude. Something not right with his head. Alright, I think it might actually be the wall save, because I did not see the piece. I can't go in there. I did not see the missing key piece. Is it here? Check my notes. Service request. That's the one that keeps getting lost. I saw the Gestalt's getting punished. I'm so bad with the menus. Scrawl note. So that was not the code. No. 204512, right? 204512. Gotta find the code somewhere else. Sorry, I finished the game 4 times. Okay, so I played through the full game once. And then I reloaded my last save and played to the end again because I wasn't sure how you got the endings, and I got lucky and got a third ending. So this is technically the second time through the game now. I don't know if you want spoilers about how the different endings are earned. One of them you're probably not going to... I don't think you're going to stumble into. The first ending is like the halfway point. Maybe a little past the halfway point of your actual first time through the game. Okay. Yep, so there's that. For this run, for trying to unlock the specific ending, I need to... I want to try and get the game done between 6 and 12 hours from start to finish. And because I've already played through it once, I'm cheating. Right now I'm looking up how to get some of these. Oh, you're kidding me. It doesn't tell me the locations of them? It just says it's a key item. Helpful. Okay. I gotta find the, I gotta find where to go to get the second piece. I know it's not there. That door's locked. I probably need to find... find a note somewhere. I did manage to get through the game once without cheats, without looking anything up. But there were definitely some stumbling blocks. That water puzzle was one of them. That took a minute. I gotta remember to switch back to my stream monitoring tab when I look things up. So if I go down, I don't get in a fight. Good. Double check. There's no silly numbers sitting out anywhere. Getting the fire key puzzle from the boiler machine. Oh yeah, that one. So that one I did get stuck on. It was because I was reading the instructions wrong. I took turning it to the left to mean that you're turning it down. That's actually turning it up. That's not what you want. I'm gonna have to put you down, aren't I? Alright, come here. Come here. Dealt with. Find me them notes. Where is the code? No, no. It was the puzzles are not easy. Um in many ways, like being someone that played uh played games from the era that this is emulating, sometimes the puzzles were so obtuse as to be unrealistic to expect to be able to solve them. I remember one. Oh, come on. I remember one. Uh, it was actually the game was actually Legend of Zelda: Link to the or Link's Awakening, and I was playing it on Game Boy. I could not figure out how to get past the Bottle Grotto, and it messed me up enough that I still remember the name of that from I'm not going to tell you how many years ago, but a lot. And I never figured out what the puzzle was on my own. I actually found an old Nintendo Power that just happened to have the guide in it. And it told you that the answer was that you have to defeat the enemies in a specific order. Now, the way the room is ordered, there's two entrances. One enemy is on your side, one enemy is on the other side of a wall, and then the third enemy is a flyer. And the flyer has to be taken out last. But he can fly over the wall, and he's going to attack you. So, of course, when the threat comes near, you deal with him. And if you take him out before you take out the other guy on the other side, you don't get a key. So it took me I read the book and realized what the answer was an actual decade after the fact. And I went and booted up that game and played it, and then I beat the game. That was like the second dungeon of like 9 or something like that. And I went through and beat the whole game after that. But I never figured out that puzzle. Ever. I am actually thinking it might be better for... Okay. We're gonna return to menu. We're gonna go back to the save because wandering around getting hit is not how you get this ending. That is not helpful. Dying especially is not how. And now that I'm back here, we're going to use that. The West Wing key I know goes here, but doesn't seem to get me anything. That was where we got the first half of the key. I don't think it's a rationing office. Better not be in the Mensa, because then I got to deal with the two storks walking around. Can't go in there. Nothing. Okay, we're just gonna run along the wall, spamming A. Is there a note I missed? Is this hard difficulty? I noticed one tap for monsters always gets you low health. I think this is survival. That's a good point. I could switch it to easy. Oh, ads. Okay. Ad break. Get up. Get a break. Get yourself some water. Have a stretch. Ads should be starting any second now, if they haven't already. Survival. Yes. Survival difficulty. Which I could switch that. I could totally do that. I probably should. I'm getting up and doing my stretches during this 1 minute ad break. our body to do that. Yeah. I should probably get some actual water too. I'm gonna do that. Alcohol alone, not the best plan. I'm gonna grab some water. You should too. Take care of yourself. Okay, a minute 30 on ads. Alcohol while playing the game. Yeah. Yeah. it's tradition at this point. Just to have a drink while we play. Totally. But I don't know if you can hear or not at this point. But as a part of not incentivizing people to throw money at me just to not watch ads and tell them to get an ad blocker, nothing happens in the game while ads are running. It's not allowed. I'm not going to lock my content behind ads. But we can sit and chat. That's fine. And I will probably end up repeating most of what I said during ads after so that people can still hear it. Which I'm going to have a little story that I just reminded myself of in the in-between. 10 seconds. We're almost back. Soul back in the body. There we go. Ads back. Okay. Yeah, we don't make people lose content for ads. So don't worry, you don't have to sub or anything. I'm gonna double check this room in the back. I cannot remember where to get this piece of broken key. But yeah, alcohol has just become a part of a tradition of the stream. Any stream. It helps to not take it too seriously. Also, it's just a very bad habit. Today's alcohol is apple cider with cinnamon whiskey added to be the alcohol part. Okay, so that is not the key. That I'm like 90% sure is a heal. That's a stack of ammo. Is there anything that resembles a key? I don't think so. What's awful is that looks like it could be a key card, but I'm pretty sure it's a heal. No, thank you. Okay, so story time. Y'all know that classical conditioning, you get so used to doing something that it just becomes automatic. That's not actually what classical conditioning is, but getting things associated with one another because they always happen together. Habits can be very hard to break. Right now, the light in the kitchen does not turn on. That doesn't stop me from hitting the light switch every time I go in there, even though I know full well that it's not going to turn anything on. But story of why that's broken. I was getting ready for a date and I was rushed. Cleaning dishes, I've got a towel in my hand, and a fly. No, nope. You need to go away, ma'am. And I need to get rid of the fly. I have a towel in my hand. So I think to myself, I don't have a fly swatter, and I'm going to lose this fly if I go and try and get something to take care of it. I've got a towel. I'm just going to whip it out of the air. And I did. Nailed it. First shot. She wants to share the apple cider. Well, she can't have any. It's mine. Stall a little bit. So I whipped the towel. Get the fly out of the air. Perfect. Nailed it on the first shot. I am a literal towel whipping god. I also managed to clip the pull string for the ceiling fan light. And I had hit it so hard that I pulled it and ripped it clean out of the fan. So I pulled it and it turned it off, and then it disconnected it. So now I have no way to turn it back on. And it has become its own Signalis puzzle, trying to find that pull cord to put it back in the fan. I seriously did not find it for 24 hours. And when I finally did, it wasn't even in the kitchen. I had knocked it clean into the other room. Can you, like, give me a minute? Alright, can I run past you, please? Nope. Alright. I think we're gonna change tactic here. Here's our change of tactic. Our goal here is not to prove that we can do this on hard difficulty. It wasn't even the goal last time, but we did it anyway. I'm gonna go on easy. I'm definitely gonna go on easy. Totally. First try. 100%. Because switching to easy mode is hard. Yup. Yup. I might already be past my death count that I'm allowed. Before problems. We'll see. We're gonna play through the game. Thing I did not say before, I'm gonna say it now. If we get through this, and I've not gotten the ending that I intended, we're gonna watch it together on YouTube. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. We've played through the game once. There's no notes in here. No little scraps of paper. No morsels of information to get me into that wall safe. So I would say that the alcohol is not making it easier. But I didn't put enough in this to get a buzz going. It might as well not be alcoholic. So, I can't blame the alcohol for any of my failures here. But I don't want to be overdoing it, so we're gonna go light. I've had so much sugar the last couple of days. I really need to slow down on it. You go to a cider mill, they're gonna hand you donuts and cider. And you're either gonna tell them no rudely, or you're gonna say thank you and take it graciously. And I ended up with like twice as much as I wanted. So I definitely have some to work through. That's part of why we're doing the apple cider today. Okay. Oh. I never knew that. Oh, that's just reading the wall. Okay, what is this? I wondered, are you holding the key? Oh, I haven't... Okay. We haven't gone through all the story on this. That was before the save. Okay, you're repeating yourself now. That's not a real note. Administrator note. No, that's not telling me anything. Where is this key half? Can't go that way. Alright, come this way. Now we're gonna deke ya. Boom. Get juked. Let her wander away. Door. We cannot go this way. This room we've already searched. We already got one half of it there. Alright, I'm just gonna go use the West Wing key. I already feel like there's nothing there. I don't think I'm gonna get around you. Ma'am? Ma'am, please. Please, ma'am. I don't want. Okay. Did you see that bullet ricochet? Oh, I stomped both of them. Nice. So, part of this difficulty run, because I think I actually hit... I think I missed, and I think it ricocheted off the wall. Or maybe the floor. Perspective can be tricky. Okay, we got bullets. I didn't check the door in the back. That's why I didn't know where to go. Easy peasy. There's a door over here. Sunrod. Now we have 4. We're gonna have to drop some off. No? No, ma'am? Thank you for your kindness. Ooh. Bloody. Frequencies. Okay, I took notes down last time, so let me see, are these the same? I did not take these notes down last time. Notepad. There we go. Moon, 52. Sun, 89. Scales, 119. Let's actually write these legibly so they're helpful for us. Rook, 141. Tree. What an eclectic set of code words. Okay, we got them written down. Nothing else in here? Okay. Ma'am, please. Ooh. Oh, you're going to be so easy to dodge on easy. Okay. This might still be doable. Give me the repair spray. There's a motionless body inside the cage. Okay, there's nothing else here. Moving on. Unlocked. Now we can go through there. Fantastic. Perfect. Who knew turning the game on easy is going to make this game easy? I never would have known. Oh, what's my gun at? 7? Give me 3 bullets. Just give me 3 shots. Nobody's gonna get that. Combine, there we go. I don't know, maybe if I set the name, give me 3 steps, they'll get it. But if you do get it, you're probably not watching this. Okay. Plate of Eternity. Now we get the radio unit. So one of the themes of The King in Yellow, the actual book, published in 1895, I think, is the idea that the book itself might be able to bend reality. It's not entirely clear if the people are just completely going crazy or if reality is contorting to match the insanity of the person that read it. I hope you and Ariane are both well. I've spoken to the officials at Aeon, and they agreed that it would be best for Ariane to attend school in Sector C. I have a spare room she can stay in until she graduates. I know you two are inseparable, but we both know that it's best for your daughter if she receives a normal education in the city. Love, your sister, Camilla. Wonderful. Oh, I think one of the features, one of the things I need to keep in mind for these challenges to get the points that I'm working through to get specific endings. Oh, I'm still wounded. I needed to use that. I think one of the things I need to do is be in cutscenes for 5 minutes. So I'm kind of tempted to just sit here for a bit. If we get a cutscene, one of these wandering scenes, when it's close to an ad break, we'll just like chill out for a minute and run the ad break with the scene running. I think I need to hit 5 minutes. Okay, we got the Plate of Eternity. Wall safe. Right, now I get the code off of the radio to open the wall safe. We're remembering, we're gaming. Okay, so turn the radio on. Five 11170. Boom. First one. First try. Definitely didn't try that earlier. Identification card. Okay. So we got the wall safe. Let's inspect the ID card. Access to the elevator. Okay. Also, I never checked. Oops. I never checked this door here, did I? But that's okay. We need to go to the elevator. We'll go that way anyway. And they'll probably regret it and turn around. Hello. Goodbye. Door is locked. Ma'am? Sorry to disturb you without your flesh on. Push the button. Open. Go through here. Use the ID card. Select destination. We're at 2. 3? Sure. 3. Right, we got the error. Power interruption. Card impounded. Okay. Cool. Let me out. Try all the doors. Shotgun. Oh, yeah. 3 seconds to spoilers. 3, 2, 1. I don't think the grenade launcher is real. I don't think there's a grenade launcher. I think that's a troll item. Okay, save. I should have saved over a different one. That's okay. Insert blank card. We need cards. Are you setting yourself up for both of the last 2 endings? I am. I am. Hi, Elk. How you doing? So, if you want, throw me a reminder when we get to part 3 of the story. That's where I need to pay attention to get the key. The first key. The secret key. Elena's key. Need this guy and that view. We're just gonna leave it there. Do not mind the fact that we are actively x-raying that thing nonstop. That is totally a healthy and normal thing to do, and no one is going to have any issues with radiation. Trust me. I'm lurking, man. Gotta finish some of my work first. Oh, no worries. No worries. So that was actually a call out specifically to Elk because I know they've been very helpful with throwing side information to me. Which, speaking of, quick check if I missed one. I did not. I did not. We're good. We're good. We're good. Already lost my way. Morgue that way. X-ray. Okay, this way. We are lurk friendly here. We 100% are. You lurk to your heart's content. You talk to your as much as you want. Auto injector. Instructions for the auto injector. Zoom through that. Elena's diary. Something is wrong. Nobody will tell me what's happening, but ever since I woke up, everyone has been behaving strangely. The protectors won't let me leave my room and return to work even though the wound from my fall is already healed. I think there must have been an accident in the mall. I overheard two Yules whispering in front of my room that they're running out of staff. I'm worried that something has happened to Elster. I haven't heard from her in a while. I just can't sit around here any longer. Okay, there's the cassette player. Video cassette. Okay, we'll go down this way. Nope. Going in here. Okay, there's a heal. There is... Oh no. I really don't think that's a... No. No, that's an important item on the right. Unless it's shotgun ammo. This is pistol ammo. We have the... Let's find out the hard way. Shotgun ammo. What are you? You're a repair patch. I've been bamboozled. Give him the old stompy stomp. Oh no. Reload. Destroy. Yes, we are destroying ammo. Because I'm gonna play like I am so fragile. Keep the health full. Avoid all the fights. Did I already go in there? I have checked it. I haven't gone in. Next note. Bueller. Patient complained about severe nausea and headaches. Admitted to hospital wing after vomiting oxygen fluid during work. Clinical picture in line with other recent cases among protector staff. We will still have no indication what causes the syndrome. We've observed similar developments in all patients. Most puzzling, the development of the syndrome seems to progress similarly in both replica and Gestalt patients. Initial admission test shows hypotension, high fever, and dehydration, internal hemorrhaging, strong cognitive decline within the first cycle, alopecia and purpura. In 5 cycles, the skin begins to peel in large patches. Decline of vision quality and ability to communicate may follow. Gestalt patients will usually expire at this stage due to infections, while results for replica patients seem to vary. So, someone inside the oxygen tent, hard to look at her. So there is, in The King in Yellow, a couple of references to poor health. Some of it is issues with like prior incidents. The first story, if I recall, the guy has like a permanent headache and back problems because he fell off of his horse or something like that. And it seems to influence, by modern standards, what we would probably say is that there was probably some brain damage, most likely to the frontal lobe, given his behavioral changes. But cognitive decline due to injury or illness is part of story 1. This is the list of radiation poisoning symptoms. Also good to know. And speaking of, I commented I don't know if it was last time, but on a prior stream, we had a moment where it sounded like they were going over the messages that you would want to leave to ensure that no future generations are wanting to go and explore an area of danger, specifically with radiation in mind. Apparently, there is a whole field of study and educated dissertation about different strategies of, what do you do? What do you leave behind to warn the future to not go and play with this thing that we've buried, this radioactive material? And a lot of them involve things like pictograms to show danger. Some of them were text, and they wanted to include like every language. One of the texts, there's a point in the story that sounds like this. This is the one that I pulled up to give you an idea of what educated scientific people believe is a good message to leave behind in order to make sure nobody in the future goes and decides, oh, we're going to go see what's in this buried tomb, and then dies of radiation sickness. This place is a message and part of a system of messages. Pay attention to it. Sending this message was important to us. We considered ourselves to be a powerful culture. This place is not a place of honor. No highly esteemed deed is commemorated here. Nothing valued is here. What is here was dangerous and repulsive to us. This message is a warning about danger. Danger is in a particular location. It increases towards the center. The center of danger is here, of a particular size and shape, and below us. The danger is still present in your time as it was in ours. The danger is to the body, and it can kill. The form of the danger is an emanation of energy. The danger is unleashed only if you substantially disturb this place physically. This place is best left shunned and left uninhabited. Which, that's a pretty strong message, and I kind of love just how hard it goes. Okay, we need radio messages. But yeah, there is like an entire field of debate and study regarding. Oh right, it's this one. I'm not gonna get that right away. Turn that off. But there is an entire field dedicated to trying to think of what are the right words? What is the right way to communicate to somebody? Don't come here. Don't play around here. Don't dig. You're not going to find some buried treasure, idiot. You're just going to die. Wow, that did no damage. Holy cow. Easy mode's great. Okay. All right, here is our place to enter our first set of keys. Note. Here it is. Sword. So the right is the pad code 123456789 and it lines up with ANBHSRZ blank KE. Blank you have to figure out by process of elimination. And this is for sword. So we wrote down sword. That's 245. Oops. That's a macro key. 3, 6, 2, 8, 4. Okay. Now we convert. 3 is B. 6 is R. 2 is N. 8 is blank. And it's blank here as well. So we're going to have to look at the actual lock box and figure out which letter is missing. And that is process of elimination. 4 is H. Okay. And then we're going to write down the other letters as well. A, we have N, B, H, S, R, Z, blank, K, and E. So when we get back to that lockbox, we'll know which one to enter. Oh, hello. Hello, creeping lady. Oh, no. Use it anyway. We're playing reckless and dumb. Here we go. Is there? Oh, good. Perfect. All right, it's everyone's favorite puzzle. All right, the lower level's been flooded. You gotta get A and B equals, C must be empty. Okay. I'm gonna do this for fun. So we need A to B, then B to C, then C to A. No. 1, 2. So I need 2 there. B to C. Okay, there's a 2. I could. So A to C. No, that's 1. I need B to C. A to B. That needs 2. That is not right. Basically, I gotta get B down to 1 to make that work. That's gonna go over. Nope. Okay. We're just gonna cheese it. What's the code? A to B to C to A. A to B to C to A. That is not the answer. Okay, fill tank B, fill tank C. From tank C back to tank A. B to C. B to A. We're gonna do this in steps. B, then from A to B, B to C, C to A. A to B, B to C, C to A. B to C, A to B, B to C, A to B, again fill tank C from tank B, fill tank C from B, and then to A. Doesn't make sense. B to C. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got it. It does tell you. It just does it in a very confusing way. Okay. By the way, I had the idea, since we did the King in Yellow, I did King in Yellow on my own. There is a very good audiobook of it. And it is actually public domain. So, if anyone thinks that it would be fun to listen to the King in Yellow on stream, we could do like a listening party session. Maybe I can like do some stupid game in the background. And we can just listen together, and then I can throw in my comments like I pretend that I know what I'm talking about over it. Unlocked. Perfect. Boom, we're back here. Did I? Okay. Because I know that's going to trip me up. That is open. Good. Let me go. There we go. We're just marking the map. We'll go up to here. And we're going to do some inventory management. Repair sprays, auto injector, shotgun, ammo. We're going to have so much ammo at the end of this. It's going to be ridiculous. Okay, quick check. Messages. I'm going to clear that. So I know when an actual message comes in. Yeah. And we're going to put 2 stun rods away. Cool. So that needs the special key. That needs all the special... Okay, we're going to have to go down. We're going to have to go down. So just a little bit of inventory management before we go to that drop down that we cleared with the water. No big deal. Whee! Give me the water key. Give me the fix me up patches. Give me my fix-a-flats. Here is the ladder. We're gonna unlock this. We're not gonna go through it. Just unlock it. Cross. Ammo! Yay! Blank key. Oh no. 5 pistol rounds. 2 repair patches. How am I full up already? It's not fair. It's not how this is supposed to go. Perfect. Save room. Pick this up. And repair patches. Pistol ammo. Socket handle. Water key. Examination room key. Put that in there too. No, keep that on you. I don't know where the examination room is. I don't want to get there and then not have the door. Okay. We're cruising. Oh no. Thank you. Thank you for not being cruel and just bopping me as soon as I go in the door. Okay. That is a letter complaining about the missing socket. For this thing. Now we're going to blitz through, and nothing scary is going to happen. Nothing at all. I can't even get to... Okay. So there's the vent. We gotta go back upstairs. And we can use the VHS that we got. The video cassette. These enemies not swinging the moment they see you is absolutely wonderful. I love that. Do I still have the water key on me? No. Why would I have the key that I need? That'd be silly. What kind of person carries around the keys that they need? Okay, so before I start this, we have 10 minutes to ads. I'm going to trigger them early so that we get an extra 10 minutes after, and I'm going to spend that 3 minutes to let this play through so that I can accumulate my specific ending points without getting into details and spoiling things. So, now's your moment to get up, get a drink, get some snacks, stretch. I'm going to sit here and let this train ride go on forever. Okay, back in a moment. It is, but I'm in the other room. Hi. Let me switch Discord over so you can be heard by the
Oh,
people.
I don't need to be heard because I'm about to spoil shit hard for you. I don't know how bad you want that on stream.
This is definitely a spoiler one. Okay, so, chat, blue means spoilers are live. If you don't want to hear spoilers, mute until I am not blue anymore. Go ahead.
All right. So I specifically looked up where to get the keys just to make sure that you were on track for all of that. Were you aware that the place to pick up one of them was the cage room in the last section that you can now no longer get to?
So I thought I needed to wait for the title card. So I have to go back, don't I? I have to reload.
Yup. I specifically noticed that you had, what was it, two save files, and one was before that, and I'm like, don't save over that one, don't save over that one.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. So that I know sometimes it gives you the title card to tell you what chapter you're on. I thought that's what they were referring to by Act 3. Apparently that is not true.
You have to collect the keys throughout the game before you get to that point. Otherwise, it's a little bit like the Plate of Eternity, where you have one that's, there way beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'll do the same thing to you for that ending as well. So
Okay.
I have sent you pictures of just straight up spoilers
Okay. Okay.
for a much more condensed guide that's very to the point.
Okay. And I have to use the radios too. That's right.
Yep.
Okay.
So while we're in spoiler land, I might as well describe the really cool mini ARG that the game designers made for everyone. They,
Um,
in the radio tutorial, did
one second.
not.
1 second. So
Oh, yeah.
we're back from ads. Um, for people that didn't hear during ads, blue face means spoilers are live. If you do not want to hear spoilers, mute until you see me turn not blue anymore. Okay? Uh, so go ahead if you don't want spoilers, mute and unmute when you see me turn purple. Okay, go ahead.
Okie doke. So, just explaining the mini ARG that the rest of the fan community went on in order to understand what we're doing here. They're on specifically your second playthrough. Like, you have to get at least one of the true endings. It will play a radio frequency in one of three rooms. You have to run it through an actual. Fuck, what did they call it? SSR something decoder, essentially. And it gave you pictures of screenshots of different places that you needed to check in order to find where to get the keys. So you have to tune into a specific station and start clicking around like you're crazy.
Okay. Okay. Good to know. So I will have to roll back, but we'll do that. We'll do that. Anything else before I come off of spoiler mode?
Ah! No?
Okay. Okay, we are out of spoilers. And the only thing I'm going to reveal from that is that I screwed up. I have to roll back. So we're gonna go back to a older save here. Because I very specifically missed a thing that is needed for one of the endings. So that is here. This one. Yes.
2 of these endings involve game-spanning puzzles. I think I can say that without endangering myself with the rest of the community. So,
Okay, where is my health? My health is good. We're gonna put the patch away. And are we... did it save my difficulty? We'll check that. It did save the difficulty. Okay. So, unfortunately, we gotta repeat some stuff. But we're gonna pick all these up. I'm gonna be so good at picking up things. Just the absolute best. And this one is 5 clear. 204512. No. They don't have the radio module yet, so I can't do that one yet. No, this is the one. I need the we don't have the microfilm yet to see what the code is. That's right. This
pretty
one,
sure that they don't change the codes in between, so it might just be literally pick up the microfilm in order for them to give you the permissions in game.
it might be. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. But I want to make sure that I've gotten all of the readables and all that. I am kind of speed running, but at the same time, this is also kind of a lore analysis run, tying all the loose ends together, making sense of it all. So I want to make sure I have everything.
For a lore analysis run, you are not spending nearly enough time just pacing around a safe room going on a rant
Oh, no.
every 10 minutes.
I did that a lot before. No, this run, the 10-minute rants is about how I accidentally incapacitated my ceiling light because a fly was in my room. Your silence tells me that you didn't hear that part.
No, I did.
Oh, you did. Okay. Okay, so I know I don't need anything from these two. And I know you're too slow. Easy mode is so easy. Love it. Well, I'm not gonna say that. It's... you can still get punked pretty bad if you're not careful. Pick this up. I'm gonna talk to you. We are absolutely going full speed run mode until we get back to that cutscene.
That is completely reasonable.
No, ma'am. Oh, look at that wind-up. Actually, like, I could believe you that you actually tried to put some power on that. And not just, like, I had a little seizure and it accidentally slapped you in the face and took away 95% of your life. Nope.
Welcome to story mode where we prioritize story.
Yep. Okay, we don't need to go that way. We don't need to go down. We got the west key, so we can go that way. Excuse me, I'm busy. And we're gonna do that because I cannot for the life of me look at the map and see a door that I haven't checked yet and not think that's where I need to go. Because I might be a wee bit dumb. Do I have any ammo picked up on me? I do. I can stack it.
I mean, while you're being blunt about the particular ending you're going for and things that you're trying to remember to do, yeah, do check all the doors 20 times.
Yeah, is the number 20?
I don't remember how many exactly.
Okay. Because we are definitely at 20 by now. And I know we had, like, 35 NPCs talked to. Oh, ma'am, thank you. That's a safe room in there, isn't it? No. Oh, I gotta turn on the radio station. I don't have the radio yet, so I can't do this.
You might want to kill that guy.
Eh. You're a baby. Okay, we got those frequencies now. Oh, no. Oh, you actually hit me. So rude.
Oh, wow, I'm on a delay.
And it hit me, and it didn't even knock me out of blue. Love it. Love it. Okay, that's the door that goes back. Don't mind me taking my time unlocking the door. Alright, now we gotta dump stuff off. Repair patch. 2 stun rods. All my bullet. Now we go in here. And we unlock this. Also, connection that I probably never made. I didn't actually make before. Why a blue morpho butterfly? Because of the butterfly effect and its morphing reality. That's totally the reason. I just made it up. That information came out of my butt.
It's as valid an interpretation as any.
Okay. So we got all that. Now we're moving. Go to 160. Turn it back on. Fun fact for all the youngins in the audience. The idea of tones and beeps and whatnot transmitting information, that's actually how telephones still work in some areas. So whenever you dial, you get a dial tone, and you hit certain numbers, and they each have their own tone to them. That's how the switchboards would connect you to specific people. It would be able to read that information from just the beeps, the tone, and the order of it. But that one was probably actually closer to Morse code because it is... There's not different tones, it's just the length of the tone. Dots and dashes. Okay,
One of the things that has always freaked me out is how, what was it, old radio operators could listen to those dits and das at just a truly wild speed and write down a message in real time.
Yeah, they had some skill. And it's like learning a different language. And once you're fluent in it, you can just cruise on through. Excuse me. Nice miss. It's locked now. So I am going to this door. I think. And I need to go back to the cage room. Where is the cage
Yeah,
room?
that's isolation. I thought it was to the north. It was like right in that hallway. It was really convenient.
Yep, you're right. Excuse me. Anyone that's watched any of the Outlast Trials streams might be getting flashbacks to just seeing me run around completely disrespecting the enemies, being goofy as can be. Okay, 96.
Yep.
That is not the door I wanted to go through. Excuse me. Jam that A button. Look for hidden thing. I am kind of surprised that this is... There it is. Key of Love. And then we can turn that off. You know what's funny? Is I was toying around with all those radio stations and trying to record them down. And just write, like, what do I think this one is? What is this one? What is this one? And I had, like, 96. Morse code plus speech. This will be fun going through my old notes to see, like, what did I think I was hearing? Oh, you know what I should do? I should put the Key of Love away. Because we don't need that forever. You don't need no love here. Screw that nonsense.
It would be worth looking and like inspecting it, reading all the descriptions real quick.
That's true too. Key of Love, Cycle 888. I've tried to teach Elster how to dance. It's so cute how clumsy she can be when it comes to these things. Bitch, I ain't got feet. Rude. Alright, I'm not going to be able to do it that way, am I? Inspect. Cycle 1024. Before I met Elster, I never believed I would find someone I could fall in love with like that. Doll. That's cute. But for real though. But for real though. I am at the point where I have made 2 Elster 3D print models, and I am going to make a 3rd. Because I gave one of those away today.
Ooh, cool.
Okay, so
Oh, the person you said you had met earlier.
yeah. Figured it would be a nice first time meeting you, heard you like this thing. I made this, so hopefully you enjoy it.
Yeah.
So I am so very sorry to everyone that was loving all of the 3D printed posed Elster pictures. There will be more, but I realized where I needed to go was the wall safe. I'm going completely the wrong direction. But there won't be any new poses for a while, mainly because I need to actually make a new one. Like, assemble it. So the photo that had all the pieces on a runner that looked like it was a gunpla, that's actually going to be number 2. And that one is also probably going to be given away. And then I'm going to make a third one because I want one still. Okay, what was it? 117? No. 63105. That was the code, wasn't it? Oh, you know what? I did it from 160. And then it was like here. 28220. That doesn't sound right. 28220. Oh, no kidding. The number changed. There's no way that was it. Hey there, we'll see you later. Thanks for stopping in. How are you doing? Also, interesting name. Okay, so I just got the elevator key. I need to go down to the elevator lobby. We got the key of love. So let's take a quick look at the guide before I end up needing to rewind again. Lang. 8th floor. Dark room with 2 beds with a painting over them. 65. Okay. And go back to being able to monitor my chat. This is a very good game. It is hard in multiple ways. I'm gonna say that without spoiler. But I'm also going to warn that this is like the second or third run. Ishihogo, hello. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping in. So this is not the first run.
Thank you.
Thank you for the sub. Thanks for coming. I'm sorry. Follow. I get that mixed up with YouTube. Thank you for the follow. So this is sort of a get a specific ending run / lore analysis / going to be heavy on spoilers. So if you don't want spoilers, I'd love you to be here, but I don't want to ruin a good game for you. So view with your own discretion. But yeah, thank you for the follow. And I hope I do this game justice for you. Because I had to listen to a 7-hour audiobook about the King in Yellow and listen to the guy complain about unrequited love in a 30-minute story about wandering around the street drunk for homework. For real though, it is good, but if you do end up wanting to do your own homework on the King in Yellow, it's in an anthology, stories 1 through 4 and 6. That's all you need. I promise. I promise. Okay. Also, Horror Babble does a free, I think it's Horror Babble, does a free audiobook reading of the story on YouTube. And it's public. It's a public domain book. I don't know if necessarily that particular recording of the reading is fair use, but the story content is. published, I think, in 1895, which is old. Finally, something older than me. But yeah, we're going to be... We got our feels through on the first run. Incinerator room key, okay. We got our feels and our spooks on the first run. We played it on survival mode, so it was actually very harrowing for me. Now we're clowning. We're clowning. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Those storks really do run fast, though. Oh, I should check that. Is this the same code? We have... 3 was B, 6 was R, 2 was N. Yeah, okay. We're good. We're good. They only changed the last digit. How could you stop short of checking everything? I'll regret that later. Just like the save messages said.
No, that's saving.
I was warned. I was warned. Ma'am? Okay, Socket Ranch. Reading the poster. Give her a minute to reset. Go home. Sneak on by. Unlocked the door. So we got access to the lobby again. But we do have to go down there. You know what? We're going to drop off that socket wrench. While we can. It is not in my nature to be so completely and utterly avoidant of combat. That might be the thing that is the hardest for me on this run, is that I like want to permanently remove problems from rooms. Even though... Ma'am? Even though... the game heavily incentivizes not picking fights. Okay, let's see if I remember this. We're gonna do A to B, B to C, then B to A, I think it was. C to B, A to C. Nope. Nope. Guess what? I'm still just as stupid as I was on the last one. Who would have thunk it?
I don't know what it's going to take to convince you that this puzzle is difficult.
It's 'cause I did it on the first run. And I was just like, yeah, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I know it. I know. You don't have to tell me. But then this happens. And I just look like a fool. Because I am a fool. Okay. So for remember this, it was A to B, B to C, C to A, B to C, A to B, There we go. There we go. We got it. See? See? I can do it without reading the manual.
Fuck yeah.
I know math. Did I do math for that? No, I pushed buttons until it worked. Brute force. The true American way.
It's mostly a matter of slowing down long enough to actually think it through, because so many people are like, oh, the water puzzle, it's easy, and then it's not the water puzzle we're used to, and it trips you up so bad.
We go this way. It's it is a difficult one. It is. I'm not actually gonna pretend that, like, oh, it's so easy. Why don't you all understand it? No, it is difficult. And then I can't even pretend that, like, the instructions on the table actually help, because can you figure out how to read it? Sure, but it is far from clear. The fact that they keep, like, saying move from B to A or move A into B and switching the order, you know, is the sender the first or the second one? That's rough. You know what? I kind of want to take them out to get the ammo, but that's only because I remember that first Mina being really difficult. And I still struggled with the Mina, even at the end of the game. I had a freaking elephant rifle. But we'll see how hard it is on casual difficulty. Yep, we're going to talk to you a lot. You know, so I know one of the requirements for this is 35 NPC talks. Guess who's going to get 35 NPC talks? I think you know who it is. Who is the sweetest bun that needs a hug the most?
The one miner that doesn't attack you.
Yup. Yup. She's going to get all the hugs. All the hugs. Okay, so we need B R N question mark. The letter that is not present is F H. I am dumb. Let's try this again. B R N. Is it F? F H. Okay. So this is the sword key. I got the sword note, right? One day I'll learn the button to actually open the screen I want. E is 0. 4 is H. Yes. F is the missing letter. That's 8. And frequencies. Sword is 245. Switch over to the radio. Watch, they just changed the number on the radio station. That'd be so
I
funny.
don't know the game quite that well, so if they are changing around the numbers like that, it's gonna crap.
Okay.
Okay, important note to be a better game Sherpa for people.
No, you're fine. You're fine. 91486. Wow, I cannot write legibly. Amazing. Okay. So, turn off the radio. Go look at the sword note. 9K 1A 4H 8. I'm going to guess that the fourth digit is always the 8 and always the letter that's missing. Just a hunch. Okay, so the new password is KAHFR. Kafar. Put down my notepad. Clear. KAHFR. Boom. There we go. We got it. We got it. We know what we're doing. Look at that, an eyeball. Yay, eyeball.
Yeah.
So I think I used it exactly once as the key item. And then, like, never again. I think I put it away and forgot about it. And I thought about it a couple of moments where I was like, you know what? I'm going to take a snapshot of this so I remember it. And then I thought, like, or I'll write it down. I have pen and paper.
Yeah, there is, as far as I'm aware, precisely one intended in-game place for it to be used, and it is that puzzle.
Alright, so we need to drop down now. I am going to drop off items first.
Like a good magpie.
Like a good magpie, my stuff is here. I'm not going to save over that one. Okay. I don't actually need the eyeball. Well, you know what? I probably do. I probably do.
Okay, that one got me.
What, the State Farm magpies?
Yep.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Let it never be said that I'm not funny. Actually, say it all the time because it's probably true. Okay, where are we going? We're going to here. No, we are not. I am big dumb. We're going here.
We're checking all the doors.
Yes. Give me the water key. Give me my fix-a-flat. Sorry, repair patches are just like they're just fix-a-flat now.
This feels correct to me.
So, there's only one thing that makes me pause with the idea of it being fix-a-flat. So it's supposed to fix like anything that's inflatable, right? There are not many parts of a replica that I can think of that are inflatable, and I'm not sure I care to say the ones that come to mind first. If there is anything inflatable at all.
I mean, it mostly helps repair seals, right? And in that case, if your stomach gets like, a big gash in it, it reseals it.
True. You know what? I like that interpretation better. Because they do seem to have like actual circulatory systems and whatnot. Examination room. We're gonna keep that for now.
Yeah. I mean, in one of the, I think you already showed it this stream, the X-ray. If you cycle through all of the stuff, that, background information for Funzi's assets that they put in, one of them is, I'm pretty sure, a replica brain.
Yeah. It is. It is. There's a whole skull. I suppose I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, you're definitely a cyborg brain. Android brain. Whatever. Which reminds me, I need to talk about that in The King of Yellow, but we'll save that for later.
The more you talk about this book, the more I think there are actually very good parallels between it and this game.
So, my initial impression is no, but as I'm thinking through it, I'm coming up with more and more parallels. But some of it, I'll admit, the one, because it's very old and a lot of the references and terminology is a little old, sometimes it's very easy to not fully grasp what they're saying. Because, like, someone saying a bohemian is very dependent upon the era of what that means, or if that is an insult or not. Spoilers for King in Yellow, references to bohemians. But
So,
sorry, go ahead.
to be utterly glib, you're saying that the language is convoluted and outdated in exactly, not the same way, but a similar level of frustration as what's going on in game.
A little bit. But some of it is a little difficult to parse. So I did go and I wanted to find like a Cliff Notes analysis kind of thing. And I actually wasn't finding very many good ones. And I think part of that is probably that they weren't totally sure what the author was going for. Because he's very scattered. He just is. But there were some things that they seemed to agree on. And one of them was, there's the socket. Give me that. One thing that people seemed to agree on was the idea of the King in Yellow potentially having an outer being referred, almost like the story itself. Hang on, I'm going to copy this down. Almost like the story itself was sort of a conduit to a being outside of reality, or from beyond the stars, or something like that, to be able to influence the world that we live in. And I'll be honest, reading it, I wasn't quite getting that impression. But that might have just been because I'm stupid. it has been an incredibly long time since I have actually gone through and like had a lit class. Yeah, there's some pipes in there. There's your brain. And it is surprisingly fleshy. That actually looks more like an augmented brain than it does a um, like something that's completely synthetic. But then again, those folds are very uniform. So maybe synthetic. Maybe it's synthetic all the way through. And just for the viewer's sake. E is a watch. Battery thing. Which is... How is this easier to see with the filter on? I don't get it. Okay, I have to do that right now. Settings. Display. Film grain on. CRT mode on. So, I know that traditionally these games would design themselves in a way that is with the expectation that the edges and the colors around the pixels are going to blur a bit on a CRT. And that informs exactly where they want to put the pixels in order to blend the shape together and give it a more round, more natural look. But this is objectively more distorted, and yet I can see gears in here better than I can without the filter. Like, that is space magic to me. I swear operating menus is totally easy. See, like, this is definitely sharper. But because of that, like, I can't quite make that out as well anymore. Because the pixel edges are... I think it's just because the pixel edges are so sharp that they lead my understanding of what the shape is supposed to be towards the points of the pixels, and it's not as clear anymore.
Okay.
Old man
I was
rant.
so close to absolutely devil's advocating the hell out of that, but the actual side by side comparison, you're right.
Yeah. Like, it is and I do this too. Like, every time I'm playing a game, excuse me, how dare you guard the door? Every time I play a game, a new modern game, I'm like, I want the picture to be as clean and crisp as possible. We're gonna crank that sharpness up to max. We're going to, it is going to be just the most immaculate picture that you can get. Get rid of film grain. Hey there, how you doing, Claire? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, we're doing a fresh run. This is the second run going for a specific ending. And the goal is 6 to 12 hours. And it's going to be very spoiler heavy. So... Oh, I already put the blank key in, didn't I? I did. Okay. We'll just go do that right now. But yeah, like, modern games, I 100% will always sharpness max, film grain 0, motion blur 0. Like, just give me the cleanest possible picture that you can.
Mm-hmm.
This is my case study for sometimes that's not the answer. Define pattern. Okay. Select start module. This one. And we're going to go Down.
I think I really like and
Center.
appreciate it as a case study for the opposite.
I think that's not correct. Define pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I screwed it up again. Define pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, that is it. Print pattern. We're going to treat this, we're going to pretend that I am actually only get to write that card once. That's not true.
Diabolical.
I screwed it up the first time. I think I screwed it up like 2 times.
Yup.
Because I am big dumb. Okay, let's do a save.
At this point, I'm pretty sure the difficulty of the puzzles is just part of the experience, and my job is to make sure that you don't dissuade yourself from the correct line of thought and let you struggle where struggle is part of the good time.
If I don't, well, like, okay, the first playthrough, survival mode, 14 hours. If the goal is 6 to 12, and I'm on casual mode now, I might have to stall in order to get, in order to actually get up to 6. Let me look now. The stream is at 2 hours, 48 minutes. And that's with some backtracking, too. And me rambling at the beginning. So yeah, we're definitely going to hit at least 6 hours. No, my waifu, she's gone. How dare you? Alright.
Tour.
Is this close enough to ads to do the same thing as last time? 16 minutes. I'm probably not going to get better than that. Okay. So same thing as before. Because I have to spend 5 minutes in these cutscenes, I'm going to run the 3-minute ad break now. Normally it'd be 16 minutes away, but I'm going to run it now. And that means when we come back, we're going to have an hour and 16 minutes before the next ad break. So, now is your chance to stand up, grab yourself some water, some snacks, whatever you need, bathroom break. I'm going to stand up and stretch as well. And also, don't you dare throw money at Bezos just to do commercial breaks. Or no commercial breaks. Get an ad blocker, or use this as your chance to get up and move about. Please.
Just to extend your time before you hit the run ad button, I'm probably going to disappear by the time the ads are back too, because I've done my backseating.
Okay. Yes, thank you for that. And I'm gonna have to remember next module, next secret thing is at the point where I get the light. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for saving me from wasting a whole lot of time continuing on a doomed run.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to run the ads, and you're not going to miss any content whatsoever during ads. I promise. Okay. See you in a minute. Bye.
Get fun.
Yep, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Get up and stretch. Okay. Bring myself out. Look like a dead person. Soul leaves the body. Okay. Those of you that can still hear. I know the person who stole the 3D model. I didn't steal it, I gave it to him. Is in the chat. So you get to blame them. Not really. No.
Counter argument to that, we're all kind of absolutely adoring this guy's dedication to this run. I am extremely excited that he made it past the false ending and proceeded to not let that kill his run, and it's been great.
Wait, who are you talking about?
You.
Oh, how was that gonna? How was that gonna destroy the run?
There's some streamers that think that it's a comparatively short game just by the simplicity of things.
Oh, and they didn't think it was. Okay, I will admit that I was a little surprised when that first ending hit, and I thought that that was it initially, and I didn't believe, like, I couldn't believe that it was that short, and this game had so much acclaim for such a like, for that. I knew there had to be.
Okay.
So
Okay, so you suspected the fake out.
I suspected it was a fake out, and I started playing again just to see, and I was right. Like, I was immediately vindicated, and I'm like, okay, cool, cool. I was I wasn't fully believing it, but I was kind of believing it, and I was about to actually be a little upset that there wasn't more because I thought that was gonna be it, and I was gonna be like, well, short stream. I hope you enjoyed this game. Uh, don't understand like a lot of the fanfare for it. Like, yeah, it looked really cool. It played really well, but no, it actually, like, it is. It continues, and I I thought I was gonna be upset that it was short. It's not that short. I thought my inventory was all gone, and I was upset about that. Yeah, yeah, that too. Um, I was so like I was genuinely hoarding the whole time, and when I came back, I thought that. Oh, looks like we're back from ads. Okay, there we go. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Um, the that first ending, yeah, I thought I had lost all my stuff, and I remember thinking, oh, I hoarded so much. It's all wasted. I did that stupid thing I do in every game where I stock up 5,000 of the super powerful item and I never use it because I might need it for something more difficult. And then suddenly the credits are rolling and I never used any of it. Yeah, that happens a lot. Okay. Cutscene done. Grab the gold key.
I have precisely one item that I can tell you that that is a good idea for. But again, we're just going to dip out, have fun.
All right, you have a good one. Okay. There's our guest speaker elk coming in to save a doomed run because I can't read instructions clearly. Never even used a flare gun. So I really did not use it for quite a while. Um and I didn't it took me I should have used it earlier. And because I didn't, I actually misused it the first time. I thought that it was going to be like a one and done thing. But you have to do like a finisher on them for it to actually take effect. I didn't realize it initially. Okay, I need to go get keys. Whoops. Down. The vent, we need to do that too. Okay, let's go do that. We're right next to it. Let's do it now. Excuse me. I'm busy, ma'am. Rude. Just because all of your flesh has melted off and your brain is no longer functioning does not mean you have to be rude to me. Someday I'll learn to use the right button for things. Today is not that day. Okay, so now we can go to the vent room and get that key. I should save. But yeah, Claire, we are, the first time we played through this was on survival. I actually didn't even mean to. I kind of did it on accident. And then I said, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to run through it on survival. Kind of regretted it. It kind of kicked my butt. And then, so now that I'm used to them just absolutely knocking my teeth out constantly. I'm still a little skittish of them, but I'm seeing how much longer it takes for them to wind up and swing. And now I'm just like, okay, I'm so used to dodging you when you're running at 5,000 speed. No, we're good. We're good. Which is good because I'm trying to kill as few of them as possible. Okay, keys. How many keys do I have? 1, 2. We're gonna need the incinerator key. Blank, water, air. Let me check. I'm gonna go up the pipes. We're gonna pass through the lock room anyway, so we're gonna grab all the keys that we got that I can hold. Blank, water, air. If they take a second to come up from the floor, I just run every time. Yeah. 100%. No! Stop it. Go away. You know what else made the first run of this difficult? Because I was out of ammo so often, and I was not confident in putting people down, we started a drinking game. Every single time that you go through a door and you have to go into a room and wait for them to pass to another location, you take a drink. Okay, we got the key right. Fantastic. Now, wonder if I should talk about the King in Yellow locks yet. That's a good question. Because something I complete... Oh, there's a key. There's a spot right there. Okay, and I already have the incinerator key, right? I do. Let's go. Open the map 5,000 times because I have no short-term memory. So, when we went into that first room with the King in Yellow and look at it the first time, I made note of the little black marks covering the pages. There's a reason I did that. And that's because something that I saw on the wiki that I just completely did not notice. And that was... Where is the start button on this? Lever. Something that I didn't notice the first time is there are those black marks there. And those black marks are actually seals. Oh, yeah, I'm terrible at the gas. The thing that tripped me up, and I'm hoping that I'm not making the same mistake now, I think left is up. I assumed you turn right to increase the power. So I went through this notch by notch, all in the wrong direction until I maxed them out. And then just got frustrated with, why didn't that work? I don't understand. Um, yeah, the black marks on the book, those are actually seals. Much like the seal of eternity that you get. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got 2 of them right. Just keep going with the oxygen, little by little. Okay, it's saying that it's too high, not that you need to go, that it needs to be higher. That makes sense. That is the reverse of what I would have done, but I don't always think in the same order as other people, so that's fine. Neurodivergence is fun. Boom, nailed it. Look at that. Give me that crispy key. That one, though, I don't even know if that's neurodivergence. That might just be, like... One of the things that I almost missed those flares. One of the things that I learned when I was working in automotive, I found myself thinking in the same patterns as the people around me a lot more often than I usually do. Enough that it was noticeable that when I said something, it just made sense to them. So I think it might just be like a career mentality way of thinking thing. I don't think it might not be a neurospicy thing of always thinking to the reverse of what other people around me would think. Doing things in the opposite order. Oh yeah, okay. We're gonna actually this is one that we unfortunately have to put down. It's fight time. I'm gonna keep one repair patch just to see if I actually can use it. Okay, max capacity. Do I have enough damage on me to use a repair patch? No. Okay. YOLO, guns only. Let's do this. Oh, the revolver's so nice. That said, 10mm got me to completely dislike a particular... It's alright, that's alright. Sometimes I'm not as quick as I should be at reading the chat, and sometimes the stream is a little delayed. Ow! Rude. How much did that hurt? I'm still in the blue. You know what I should do, though? Is equip a gun. See that X right there? There's nothing in my hands. Oh, you, like, just don't move at all, huh? Okay, you started moving. Okay. Go for it. Wow, that is a totally different fight. Holy cow, that wasn't even one magazine. Wow. Alright. Okay. Hello. Just don't miss. No, we're on casual mode right now. This is not survival mode. No, I don't miss. No, like survival mode, no joke. I was like really hoping I was finding extra bullets around. I couldn't miss a single shot. I emptied everything that I had. And in the end, I think at least one of the attempts to take her down, I ran out of ammo. And I had to wait for, I think like another one spawned, but I had to run through a bunch of enemies and hope I didn't die to get it. And it did not go very well. Yeah. Alina Seo. So very rude. You shouldn't have returned. Okay. So some of the King in Yellow references. Warping reality. And some... There's one story in particular that has to do with potentially freezing or time shifting. Without getting into too many spoilers there. That's going to be relevant in a second. And also, now that we have the knowledge of future runs. So, there is actually a free audiobook on YouTube by Horror Babble. And it's quite good for The King in Yellow. Do recommend. Though, if you want the parts that are relevant for SIGNALIS, it's an anthology, and there's like 9 stories in it, I think. 1 through 4 and 6 is really all you need. Also, I mentioned earlier with seeing how the prison report was showing that they were just like beating gestalts to death and treating them very poorly. There's another reference there. I took that as they were school bullies. It might just be that the replicas treat the gestalts like crap. That there's like a tiered social system here, especially given all of the authoritarian overtones. Very possible. Okay, King in Yellow reference, kind of, and future references. So we fall into this elevator and it's just a pile of bodies. Those are specifically Alistair. They are other versions of this exact same, not the same replica model, the same unit. I'm pretty sure. It's a little funky. But with him saying you shouldn't have returned, with the reference to the King in Yellow, and then all of the quotes from the King in Yellow coming up during the cutscene, I think this is... reality is being warped in order for Alistair to repeat this over and over again. And with the seals on the side of the King in Yellow in the room, it's kind of a hard thing to confirm because you only see it at the beginning and the end. But with you picking up seals throughout the story, it's kind of implied that those seals are relevant events to Alistair's story. What? Oh, I should reload that pistol. Reload. It's kind of implied that those events... Take a repair patch. Heal up that little bit that we got. Switch. Here we go. Oh no, I got a boo-boo. I'm in yellow. Give me another one. So it's kind of implied that Alistair's story is unlocking the book. Ooh, I want to see the star rooms again. I will get there. I think we're getting close to that. So to unlock the seals on the King in Yellow, you are expected to perform certain actions. I think they resemble the same seals that you get like in the beginning, the Eternity Plaque. And it's implied that as you perform certain tasks, you break those seals. One of those seals, I think, is the seal in flesh. And that elevator, full of all of your previous times getting kicked down this elevator, is kind of implied to be the flesh seal that you have used your body in order to survive and keep your body alive, as much as that is. The Starling poster and her revolver. Oh yeah. Is that near? Did I pass that? Did I pass a poster? The Eternity Plaque is probably when you actually pick up the Eternity Plaque, because that is something that is held throughout the story. No, I didn't. Okay. I'm going to keep going. Then I think either... I forget if it's flesh or sacrifice is the pile of bodies. Did that. That's the owl door. Scorch. More bullet. Angry note. I'm sick of these Yules next door. They've been listening to that stupid song nonstop since the piano room was locked down. I have to hear it one more time. I'm going over there and smashing the stupid tape recorder to pieces. I wonder if there's a way we can borrow a key so that we can get into the dorm and put an end to the madness. I don't care about breaking quarantine if it means never having to hear that song again. Star units. Here you go. Security technician, guard replica, Starling. Biomechanical with polyethylene shell and bullet-resistant armor plating. Standard model of the protector security technicians, fitted with extended legs. Star units gracefully tower over most gestalts. Despite their heavy armor, they can move swiftly with a long stride. Their cool and detached demeanor allows them to analyze a situation with objectivity and deploy force as required. Trained in close combat and riot control techniques, they operate best in small squads led by an officer star unit equipped with a ballistic shield. I have been calling them the storks, I think. The ones with their long legs towering over everybody. The Starling is a very different unit. I think I'm getting them mixed up. Okay. So, drinking game, waiting for them to go back to their positions. Take a drink. There we go. Oh, good, you're over there. I never did clear this room to see what that item is. I'm pretty sure that's an auto-injector, though. And I would probably take about as much damage as an auto-injector in order to go claim the auto-injector. To service cadre. The recent incident involving certain Starling that shall remain unnamed. I'm adjusting all doors to require visible light to open. It should hopefully stop any more non-service cadre personnel from endangering themselves by stumbling into dark rooms until we can take care of their lighting issues. Claire, I hate to say it, but you've got, you might be, girl might be a little tipsy, stumbling in the dark. Been assigned an illumination failure repair task. Remember to equip flashlight module so the door sensors will let you in. Ask Adler ahead of time if you need one. He's usually in his quarters on the 8th floor. It was you. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Workshop key. Arar. All-purpose repair worker replica. Okay, got that. Oh, I'm about to get jumped, aren't I? Yep. Hi. Excuse me. Get punked. Get absolutely buffooned. Replica overview. Arar. Ara. All-purpose repair worker unit. Macaw. Generation 2. Mechanical titanium reinforced. Polyalpine shell. Worker bees. The construction and repair industry. One of the earlier replica designs was simple but efficient. Aras are actually the most produced replica to date. These strong and heavy worker units are a perfect fit for work in construction and production of industrial goods. Ma'am, I am trying to read, and your fight music is not needed. Okay. In many places throughout our nation, Aras have already replaced all Gestalt workers in fields like climaforming and explosive ordnance disposal. This is offline. Door's locked. Okay. Let's take a look at the map. Post box. Do I need to go down another level? Wait, how am I aware of the surgery room and not aware of the door status or what room connects to it? What? How did that happen? Okay. I'm gonna go further down the stairwell. Excuse me, ma'am. Nope. Can't catch me. I should look up what those plates are again so that I can properly reference the moments that you supposedly break each seal on King and Yellow. Unlocks from the other side. Okay, so I can't do anything with that. Oh, I'm dumb. The loud room. I gotta jump down the hole. That's right. It's my inventory. Full. Let's go empty our inventory before we do that. And we make a fool of ourselves not being able to empty our inventory. Go up more. Right. Hello, box. Please take all my bullet. Can I use a repair patch? I can. Tasty. Alright, now I need to go down one floor. Just one. So yeah, those seals. The Eternity Plate. The Eternity Seal implied to be from... Is this the right way? Oh, there it is, right there. Okay, yeah. The Eternity Plate is implied to be one when you pick up the Eternity Seal, but also just the entire history being repeated. And then the Flesh or Sacrifice plate being when you plant your butt down on the pile of bodies of your own body. Alright, here we go. I'm afraid the commander won't receive any visitors at the moment. Perhaps I can be of assistance instead. Who are you? I'm the administrator of this facility. Please, there's no need to be afraid. I'm just here to help. Give him the stab. Okay, repair spray. Can I read this poster? Nope. Also, you are so adorable guarding that full heal. That's okay. You can have it. It's yours now. Take bullet. Door. Bullet. That's the fuse there. Right. Alright, check. Inventory check. We have one slot left. Try and sneak by. Cannot sneak by. Read a poster real quick. Ow! Ow! You're so mean. Sit down. I'm allowed some kills, not all. Those shells hurt. Which shells are you talking about? Did I just ADHD myself and did not remember any shells? Protector Accommodations Management, Euler, Service Cadre, Adar, High Voltage Fuse, Shock. Oh, yeah. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. This replacement part has been approved and was processed by S23 Management. Please find enclosed the requested part for installation. Buck has specifically requested that the repair of the looping lift system be prioritized over other repairs. Please replace the fuse as soon as possible. It is a huge hassle to everyone to get around without it. They do hurt. They hurt for both sides. Especially if you don't have it seated quite right. But it'll hurt anyway. Reload. Excuse me. Okay, here's another dark room. I can't go in. Zoom! Oh, why are you aware of where I am? Okay. Drinking game. Waiting in a room for everybody to reset. Take a drink. Take a drink. Okay. Locked. Open. Okay, we'll check this. You're one of the ones that I put down specifically because I had to cross through here so often. I probably should. Instead, we're going to work on our dodging. You know what? I think this might be the room. Security technician guard replica star. Yeah, the shield carrier. Yeah, that's a good look. It's a good look. You got good taste there, Claire. Yep. And look at that. Look at that target right there. All 6 shots, same hole. Amazing. Okay. And the signed target. Alright, 1 second while I cheat. It is past the dark room. And in another dark room with beds. Okay. So, oh, that is my fault. 100% my fault. Totally avoidable damage. I don't have any heals, but I'm still in the blue. It's okay. I sincerely hope you turn around before you get to me. That is an incredibly long, graceful stride. I get it. I get it. It's like model proportions. Oh, great. 195. Hello, friends. I think that was 161. They are just having a grand old time. $118. There's the painting with the keyhole. That scene was a tough one the first time. Just trying to parse everything going on. Didn't know they died on their own? Oh. No, okay, they don't. You're basically running counter programming on them by using the broadcast against them. So the Calibris are extra sensitive to the mental manipulation. And the radio kind of broadcasts like the counter program for them, which really messes them up. So if you hit them with that, oh, you had to go to the signal and shoot the one broadcasting. I honestly, I don't think I ever tried shooting them because I think in that room on survival mode, it has other enemies to deal with, and they're staying still. So I was dealing with the threat that was directly in front of me first, and I ended up cycling through the radio and taking care of the Calibri before I had the others down. So I ended up, because I can mess with the radio while it's paused. So I took them out at the same time without realizing what I was doing until it was done. Okay, we got the fuse. That's what we need. And now we have to do actual math. Oh dear. Okay, I gotta get to 800 and 230, and I forget what these symbols mean. So that's divide? Oh no, those start at 120. So that's subtract. Resistors are subtract. The capacitor, I guess, is addition. And black, I think, is multiply. Yeah, black is multiply. So if I do those two, that will bring it to 90. 190, that's too much. $50. Bam. I'm so smart. No, I flip switches until things work. We brute force it. Americans. You know what's funny is that turns that on. That does not give me access to the elevator there. I have to go around. Okay, this room. So we can get to the elevator there. And there. We probably have to go all the way to the bottom. Don't we? Post box, we need a key for... We absolutely have to go to the bottom. Okay, so go down a level. We're going to go down 2 levels, because that's the more straight path. Ma'am, please. Please. I do not consent. No judgments if you're into the whipping, but I'm not. No, I'm a switch on demand. Oh, that's up. I need down. More down. All the down. Okay, there's a lever that I need. Are you gonna let me read this? You sure are. Mina! Mining nuclear tech, high security, replica Mina. Industrial specialist, bio biomechanical with high security reinforced armor plate servo shell. Oh. Alright, if you're into tall ones, she's taller technically. 220 versus 260. But no, totally different proportions. When it comes to dangerous cargo, heavy machinery, hazardous environments, no other model rivals the Mina units with their high security power, armored bodies. Even in lethal radiation under crushing pressure and in zero-G, they keep their calm demeanor and show exemplary teamwork. Despite their hulking bodies, underneath their face shields are standard Generation 3 cranial construction that can be found, making maintenance and social interfacing as easy as with any other replica model. Please note that the Mina neural pattern is not suited for combat use. For combat applications, the Sapper variant should be used, which employs a combat-capable persona in the same frame. Okay, we're just gonna take this. Yoink. And Falk. The Falcon. Operational Command Control Unit replica. Generation 6 high-tech bioresonance command unit. Frame biomechanical with polyethylene shell and bullet-resistant armor plating. 250. The Minas are taller than the Falcon leader unit? No kidding. Classified information. Commander eyes only. The Protector... Commander, the head of EJN Facility Protector Force, is a powerful prototype bioresonant Falk unit. An authority that may never be questioned, a Falk unit serves not just as commander to the Protectors, but as a nearly godlike being. A perception that is underlined by her tall and build and resemblance to our nation's leaders, the Great Revolutionary and her daughter. It is also aided by her powerful prototype bioresonance module, which not only allows her to bend the will of weaker minds and fathom their intentions and emotions, but also grants her the ability to manipulate objects from a distance. They are like workers. The Mina models, yeah, they are. Hello, ma'am. Are you having a nice nap? You have a very nice little owl there. Falk's diary. I don't know how much longer I can go on. I do not want to live anymore as what I have become. My red eye beyond the gate showed me, no, touched me, poisoned me. It feels like my mind has been contaminated, defiled by another person's memory. I no longer fully myself anymore, but I'm not fully become someone else either. I'm stuck here between her and me, with half-formed dreams and recollections penetrating my brain and tainting my every action. Who is she? Who is that white-haired girl? Why do I long to see her again? Why would she curse me like this? Kill her, end it now. That's sad. So, King in Yellow. Definitely some... Obviously the Madness references. But, the bioresonance being kind of explained later as, like, borderline psychic abilities and able to change the minds of others. The King in Yellow, the book itself, specifically Act 2, is supposed to have that effect on people, where it changes their mental physiology in such a way as they become mad. But also the ability to influence reality and shape things around you is heavily implied. And later on, we kind of see the bioresonance and the way that it is imprinted. Like taking rather than it being a digital copy, but being like a psychic copy onto a brain. Um, that is part of your King and Yellow connection. But it's a little hard for me to fully like parse and explain. There's a door here? Oh no, that's the room above. Okay. So I have a full inventory. I'm gonna need to drop stuff off. Now that I can take the elevator, I think we're going to just walk on out of here. We're gonna go up, up, up. Oh, right. That doesn't go up anymore. So silly. So I need to go... We're gonna go down. Because it is easier to navigate back there to the stairwell via this path. So I'm just gonna touch... Yeah. Can't open that door. Gotta get it marked on the map. Excuse me, ma'am. Ooh, you almost spanked me. Ah. Alright. Inventory management time, and then we'll do a save. How are we on commercials? 21 minutes. We're good. My timing is off on that now because we've messed with the commercial breaks so much. What do we need? Eternity plate. We got the key of love. I'm going to take one repair patch just to make sure I'm topped off. Because if I have a boo-boo, I don't want to have a boo-boo. It hurts. Let the TV scream at us. Alright. Next. Down. Down. We gotta check all these. Okay, floor 8. So I'm only gonna put this spoiler out there. Specifically because we've already done the playthrough once. Kill Falk and her now. Wouldn't that be destroying ourselves? Also, if survival mode is anything to go off of, the final stage on casual, I'm probably just gonna smack her once. Tell her to shut up. Very, very rudely. Tell her to stop being so crazy. Okay, this puzzle. Double check. Do I have it written down somewhere? Did I save that? Negative. Okay, so draw this out real quick. This puzzle, the solution is the outside you cannot change, and that's marked with a star. So when high mat is at the top, that's the correct alignment. So we have 1. I'm gonna wait for it to run around again. Why is it like killing yourself? So the person that her memories are being invaded by is you. It's Alistair. Alistair memory is imprinting upon her. Okay. So, like, when she's starting to lose herself and go crazy, like, it's because your memories are being implanted upon her, and she is forgetting. She's forgetting where the lines are between her and you. And part of that might very well be that your own confusion about what's happening. Oh no. Ooh, look at that. So close. Part of us having our own memory problems and trying to remember everything that's going on might be because those memories are. They're not just being shared, they're being given. Not a copy so much as a cut and paste. Okay, we got this now. Those two starlings are really gonna try and put me down. They are swinging hard. Nope, 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 nope. I would never get away with that normally. Alright, shoddy shells. Nice. Wunderwaffen. Super weapons are nation. Give me that. Give me that. Stick that in my eyeball right now. Oh yeah. Flashlights. Adler. So, I didn't recognize this initially. He's eagle, but because I wasn't totally certain that he followed the same bird motif, I thought Adler was like the snake. Not a rattlesnake, but there's like a Adler snake. Or it sounds very similar to that. Administration, data processing, logistics, replica, Eagle. Generation 5 high command specialist. Biomechanical with polyethylene shell and titanium skeleton. 175. Integral part of every protector is the administrator unit. A single Adler unit can manage and oversee all administrative tasks for an entire facility, feeding other operational command units to focus on the direct control of protector units. The Adler is designed to work as a direct counterpart to the Falk unit, serving as her adjudicant by taking care of necessary paperwork and calculations. He's the numbers guy. Okay, now that I got the key. Okay, please stop screaming at me. Map. Okay, now that door is not good. There's the dorm room to the south. We'll check that right away. You two also got torched last time. Yeah? Ooh, you actually got me. Dang. Okay. Take a drink. The drinking game is still on. Okay. You know what? We've been pretty good. I think we do this one as a treat. Oh no, there's a shield one in the back. Oh no. Oh no. No, please. Ma'am, please. I don't have any more bullets. Oh, that was a mistake. There are more of them than I thought. Oh, I'm only in the yellow. This is this is fine. Is it back here? It's back here. This is an education run. We'll reset. Yeah. Okay. No, you know what? Stick with it. Stick with it. We took so little damage. Give me the repair spray plus. We're back up to yellow. Oh, I had 3 more bullets. Could have loaded. Okay, I need to get healing fast. Go up. Run through. Part of these ending requirements, I have to not be wounded for as much of this as possible. And I'm gonna go get more bullet. Please, I need my little packs. I am hurt. Let's see how many of these I can actually use. Okay, maxed out. I fixed my boo-boos. Give me pistol ammo 51? What? I think I would consider myself rich if I ever had 20 back in the other mode. Okay. I can just hang on to the photo module mode and it doesn't take up a slot. I did not realize that. But I gotta go clear that room. We gotta clear that room. Okay. Excuse me. Going this way. Why you gotta yell at me, ma'am? I swear, I'm nice if you get to know me. You don't gotta yell at me. I didn't do nothing. I don't want to get hit. Alright. Where are you? It's time. Lower that shield. Oh, wow. That just ends them. Wow. Okay. Shotgun strong. Okay, now we'll actually read the Scorch. Security Technician Control Replica Stork. This is the one I was thinking of. That I thought I kept calling this Stork. Biomechanical with polyethylene shell and bullet-resistant armor plating. 240 centimeters. Each cadre of Protector security technicians is overseen by a controller unit, the most common of which is the Stork type. One of the tallest replica models thanks to their extended legs. Storks figuratively and literally keep a constant bird's eye view of any situation, ready for direct and coordinate ready to direct and coordinate their assigned security technicians. I'm clearly out of habit of talking. Their tough, no-nonsense demeanor, though sometimes described as brutal and even cruel, makes them the perfect fit for unwavering sentinels of order. They had a bad day. Okay, so this I think is the spot. Let me take a look. 65. There it is. Key of Eternity. But I can't grab it because I'm full. Really? You can only destroy ammunition. No kidding. I can't believe I'm going to do this, but for the sake of saving time. 10 mil ammo. Sorry. Okay. Back to monitoring stream. And turn off that radio. Okay. Now that we've done that, let me do my little bit of homework here to make sure that I am not going to miss the next one. Somebody adding me about Oreos. It was a joke. I don't actually eat just the cream of Oreos, but I feel like I have to just let them run with it. This can be obtained in Rot Front back room of the Ito store. Okay, I know exactly where that is. Okay, I know exactly where that is. I should explain that. So there was a discussion in a group Discord about Oreo cookies, and I don't actually like. I do enjoy the cream part of the cookie much more than the actual cookie part. So I told him the way I eat mine. The way I eat mine is I will take 2 mega stuffed cookies and I'll split them apart and then I'll attach the 2 cream sides together to make one double mega. And then I will twist off the cookie part, throw it away, and eat the rest. I don't actually do that. That's insane. But now that they believe that, I feel like I kind of just should let the joke run. That is not withdrawing ammo. Come on. Inventory. Reload. Now we're going to store shotgun rounds. Key of Eternity, shotgun. I'm going to take 1 flare. 1. we're going to equip the pistol. Okay, let's save. We've taken a few hits, so I'm going to switch over to a new save. And repair bay. I can go that way. Because I haven't actually gotten any new key items yet, have I? Other than the ending. Key of Eternity. Oh, right. I should. Key of Eternity. Are you still looking for answers where there are only questions? Combine. Not combine. Inspect. There's nothing but heartbreak at the end. Lovely. I should double check as well. Do I have any boo-boos that need fixed? I do. Okay, we're gonna go for a little walk. Let that sealing kit take hold. Okay, can't seal anything else. Throw it away. Now, reopen the map because I already forgot the plan that I set forth. Repair bay. Level 6. Right. And then there's also Protector's Office. Level 7. Yes. Okay. That is the plan. All right, let's go. Let's go into the dark room. This way. Sneak on by. Was this room? I think I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Sorry. I didn't want it to be like this. Okay. Weapon case. Adhesive tape. You know, I never actually tried. Can I, like, actually aim low? Huh. How about this one? Really low. And this one? Oh, I thought I had it for a second. Was it swinging it? No. Turns out I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. We'll remind ourselves. Oh, ads. Okay. Ad break. Stand up. Get a drink. Stretch. Don't get clots in your legs. Stretch. Move. We'll be back in a minute. Okay. Me, I have fruit snacks. And because it's a holiday, normally this would be a cutoff point. But we get to keep going. I don't work tomorrow. So instead, I'm going to have some fruit snacks. I'll plug in my headset in a minute here. There's seriously no music here. Let's get some intermission music going. How about that? How loud is that? That is not loud at all. There we go. I should really make myself a goofy intermission screen for commercial breaks. Or, actually get on making my own 3D model rather than this Takodachi. Don't get me wrong, I love the Takodachi, but I don't want to get in trouble for using it. Plus, I want to learn how to do all the rigging myself. Actually, that's probably a lie because I have been watching people rigging lately. I don't think I want to learn that. That looks tedious as hell. Absolute nightmare. I not even gonna lie. I almost think that modeling a 3D model and using that would be less tedious than actually rigging a 2D model properly. I don't know if that's true, but it kind of feels like that might be the case after seeing some of that. 30 seconds. I realize I forgot to take my medicine today. We're doing that now. 3, 2, 1. Oh no, I'm not ready. I'm not ready, commercials. No. Okay, we're coming back. Don't mind me snacking. That's fine. Right, we didn't read this. Look at all those perfect scores for the Starling. And one not perfect. For shame. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, Starling is a hell of a shot. 3 perfect scores, and then a 52 out of 60. And then a Scorch as the next closest in 5th place. And then another Starling in 6th. Okay, back to it. I feel like there was something more in here, wasn't there? Like a lore piece or something? Not you. No one's talking to you. Yeah, Starling rocking the scores there with a cute little revolver. That fires 10 mil. I don't think I finished that story. So when I was shopping around looking for different... Oh, right, my headset. Hang on. It's beeping at me, telling me it's almost dead. When I was shopping around for handguns, I wanted to try a bunch of things, and one of my coworkers said, "Oh, I've got a Glock if you want to try it." I said, "Sure." and it was a 10 mil block in a tiny little frame. I think it was the 23 model. And it made me believe that I absolutely never want a block at all. At all. I thought they were like just the most miserable thing in the world. Truthfully, though, the problem was that it was a bigger bullet in a smaller package, which just made it completely unwieldable. Not fun. Is there anything in here? Also, I don't know if this is intended behavior, but you can totally get away with a little flash burst of your light here. And not alert them. Yeah, it is also more expensive ammo. For the 10 mil. Of course, I'm full. I forgot. Can I? No. I'm gonna have to go drop off items. Ugh. Ugh. And then we have this key here. Okay. So I need to go drop off a bunch of stuff. Up. Down. Wow. Alright. Just ignore me then. Rude. You're the reason I have thermite. Also, I put this in here. I did not actually go in. I should do that. It's a save room. Yes. Just what I needed. Put that away. Put that away. We're going to say that's good enough. What do we got? Owl key. Got a little fur-elise playing on a piano that is covered. Magic piano. Yule. The owl units. Low cost, general purpose. Biomechanical polyethylene shell. 175. Euler units are the backbone of the Usan Nation's workforce. Elegant multi-purpose worker units are suited for all kinds of domestic tasks like cleaning, cooking, and simple medical and office work. Yules are highly social and get along well with each other as well as most other replica models. While unfit for combat, their lightweight frames make them a prime choice for distant facilities where supplies are limited. Put the owl key in. Do I want to do that? Let me look at the map. Where are we going? What are we doing? What are we doing? Where? Island painting. We want to go... Was it level 8? Negative. Repair bay and shooting range. And it was level 7? Yeah, level 7 that we need to get to. Okay, level 6 and 7. We're already on this one. On 7. I used to know how to play this. I don't think I could anymore. But I used to know how to play it. But I also learned it wrong. The first portion, perfect. Second portion, my timings were all kinds of wrong, and it changed the tone of the song. Where's my whip? Oh, because I put the auto injector on. That's why. Very briefly, on accident. Get that. Get this key. Get this ammo. And never come here again. That one can just keep reading her books. That's fine by me. And we're going to go up. And we're going to go fast. Am I going the right way? Yeah. No, we're not, because I am full. I think that's the owl door there, though, so we can do that. Hit the owl door. Okay. Hey, everybody, come over this way. I don't think any of the keys I got. Hunter's key, island key. Yeah, no. That's not going to be useful here. I need... Where am I going? What am I doing? What are we doing? We're going the wrong way. We're going the wrong way. Being stupid. We'll drop off all those keys. All that stuff. Island key. Owl key. Grab the gun case. Combine. There we go. We got the revolver. We're going to put that pretty thing right back in the box. We're going to save that. We'll see if it one-shots the next boss. Okay, give me the owl key. Pretty sure that is just a level below. Okay. Another stun rod. Cool. This is the tape player. Then we can fix it and put the tape. Fix the tape with the tape. So I have to assume, yeah, revolver. We got the revolver. We're gonna put it away in the box and keep it there safe. See if it can one-shot a boss. Something tells me it probably could. I'm gonna immediately go and tape the tape with the tape to make a tape. Combine. There we go. Okay, now put that away and remind ourselves of where we need to go. Down. Shooting range has like a bunch of ammo, but we're okay with that. We got the owl key done. So we go down to 7. Grab. I think. No, we're done with the protector archive. We still have the island painting to do. Level 7. Give us a key. Island key. Quick save. I love how they make revolvers more powerful than semi-auto pistols in game, but IRL, it's more the opposite, because gases escape the cylinder easier and transfer less energy to the bullet. Depends on the revolver. There are some, like the there is a Nagat revolver, a Russian revolver, that when you pull the trigger, it pushes a gasket seal over that gap to seal it, so that it doesn't, you don't have a bunch of escaped gas, and you're less likely to burn your hand on all of the off gassing from the sides. Does that make it more powerful? Technically, but does it make it more powerful than a semi-auto? No, it doesn't. Workshop key. Okay, we know where to go with that. But logically, it kind of makes sense, because with a level 6, perfect. With a semi-auto, some of the energy is spent in cycling the next shot. A revolver doesn't do that. So technically, you could potentially expect there to be better energy conservation on the bullet, but in reality, that's not really the case. One, the barrel's very rarely long enough to actually get the full power out of the shot. So the bullet leaves the barrel before it's really done exploding. And two, you've got the off-gassing problem from the sides that you were just talking about. Star and Stork. Oh, what is this? Oh, known issues with the two. Okay. I don't know why, but I looked at that envelope and it looked like it was one of those Japanese good luck trinkets that you can get at like temples. I think it was because one, it's square, two, there's like the Japanese writing on it, and three, there's like a tassel. I used to have one on my range bag, but unfortunately, it got ripped off. Classified information. Commander's eyes only. Previous experience with these replica models have given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural patterns used for these units. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading. Star. Despite their normally laid-back demeanor, stars have a strong internal hierarchy, which is important to take into consideration when promoting units to officers. Not promoting a respected unit or promoting a unit low in status can lead to friction within dorms. Stars will occasionally develop in-group rules involving physical punishments. It is recommended to allow some officers to own military weapons as fetish objects to stabilize their persona. The cool girls are the mean girls. No! Storch units usually have a short temper. Training them in patience early after deployment is key, as their neural pattern is less stable than other models. Failing to do so may yield an extremely volatile personality prone to cruelty and violence. A common strategy is pairing them closely with older star units. Scorch's persona stabilizes by showering or bathing. Books on history or mythology work well as fetish objects. Okay, here's a tape player. So I should have brought the tape. Yeah, the cool laid back, too cool for the place you're in. Yeah, that is really cool. That is pretty cool. Do like that. The nothing gets to you types. You know what? I'm going to take a shortcut. Do. Fall down the hole. And then sneak this way. Excuse you, do not scream at me. That is rude. Get the cassette. That is my only key item right now. Okay. And map. So we can put that there. To the radio to broadcast it. And then Falk's box in the Falk bedroom on 8. So 6 to put in the radio, 8 to get the key. Got it. I am currently on 7. Do I have? I brought the cassette. Good. Just sneaking on by here. Don't mind me. Need to go to 6. Broadcast. Stuff the owl music in. Test our radio. What did we say? 142? Yep. Okay. Now we're going to go down 2 floors. Oh, come on. Did you have to be there? So one thing I do wonder... we have... Oh, I just noticed. That soldering iron is left on. It's probably not coming up in stream, but there's like a very faint smoke coming off of it. Someone should shut that off. That's dangerous. Do you have to be over there? Okay, thought from before. We have a couple of named stars. I wonder if we know which one is which. Go down one more. And then we gotta go this way. Sneaking on by, don't mind me. And turn on the radio. Hummingbird key. Okay, we're done with the music. Done with the music. Hummingbird. Oh, it actually says on it. East suite of the 8th floor. There or there? East hallway, probably. Is there no resistance in here? Okay. That's fine by me, I'm not gonna fight it. Hey. You gonna be cool? Can you be cool? I don't trust you. Fuel and Aura units. Purple Canone issues. We already did page 1. Yules tend to form large groups and like to sing and dance, as the original neural pattern for this unit was a ballet dancer. Persona degradation can be easily prevented in this unit by making sure they have access to music through tape players or musical instruments. Always place at least one mirror in Yule dorms, as they have a strong urge to check their own appearance at regular intervals. Yule's persona stabilizes by keeping a tidy appearance and through regular social interactions. Yules will often organize in groups of roughly 10 units and give each other themed nicknames. That's cute. Arar, even though they may seem like quiet simpletons, that's so rude. Do not underestimate Aras. While they may not show it, they judge those who are rude or unkind harshly and will quietly share this judgment with their entire cadre. Aras get along best with Yules, who tend to be patient and friendly and have a talent for reading Aras' expressionless faces. In many facilities, Aras will construct service tunnels accessible only to them, often under floors and in walls. Unstable units may retreat into these tunnels. It is not recommended to attempt to retrieve them. Don't crawl into the rat hole. Aura personas can be best stabilized by allowing them access to plants to take care of, ideally colorful flowers or trees. Got the eagle key. Another stun rod. Calibri's note. Keep an eye on Adler. He's hiding something from us. There was nothing in his diary, but when I probed his mind, there were memories of a LSTR unit working at Sierpinski. Hey, that's me! There's no record of that model of replica ever being deployed here. An order for a single unit for some survey work in the mine was briefly considered, but no new orders were made due to the commander's sickness. And then we have little Calibri. The hummingbirds. Gen 6 high-tech bioresonance specialist. Polyethylene shell and bullet-resistant armor plating, 152 centimeters. If I remember correctly, that is like 4'9", 4'10", something like that. Don't quote me on that, but they're shorties. They're real shorties. A marvel of modern technology, the Calibri is the most capable bioresonance unit ever produced. Every protector the Falk unit is aided by a cadre of Calibri unit adjudicants, which can amplify her bioresonance signals as well as produce their own. Despite their diminutive build, Calibris are one of the most effective protector units. Able to directly influence the mind of replicas and gestalts, extract information non-verbally, and communicate among themselves instantly in the full bandwidth of the senses, the Calibri's bioresonance is the closest recreation of a true hive mind. So that is part of that whenever you fight them and they are doing the mind attack on you. That's they're using their bioresonance frequency. Like this! I saw 97. I saw 96. Next one, please. I'm not seeing the next one. Oh, did it literally do it the moment that I switched to it? 66, 69. Okay. Switching it up. There we go. Yep, radio attack. That'll do. That'll do, little little hummingbird. I am incredibly concerned with why all of that growth has gone straight to the head. Okay, there's the postbox key. Just had a very stupid thought. I'm gonna need to add the soundboard for the Resident Evil. I think it was. I don't remember if it was Mr. X or if it was the Tyrant, but one of them is always going stars, chasing around all of the members of Stars. I'm gonna have to add that every time that the star units come up. So I absolutely cannot, for the life of me, replicate the sound that they actually make, like doors or something like that. Excuse me, don't mind me. Okay, that door is locked, and I can't go up further. So we're just gonna have to sneak by this. Nope. Ooh, got a hit. Rude. Rude dude. But we're still in the blue. We're okay. And we're moving. We're not stopping. Do I have inventory space for this? Yes, I do. Of course I do. I'm using the key. I don't need the key after I open it up. There we go. Library key. Library is level 8. Okay. Throat is actually starting to get a little sore. I've been talking too much. Yeah, you can follow me around. I'm just gonna wide loop ya. Down to level 8. Excuse me. And then the library key. Thank you. Here's the little colibri, the little baby. How you doing there? Who are you? You're not one of our staff. The others, they've changed. We're no longer sing in unison. I used to be able to see into their minds. We were as one. Together we guided them all. But now I can't understand their thoughts anymore. I've never been so alone before. They're still together. And I am here, outside, and they won't let me in. I cannot stand their song anymore. It's the only place where I don't have to hear them. This is the only place I'm safe. I can't go on like this. I wish I had become like the others too. At least then I wouldn't be alone. I hate this. Okay. This one also deserves hugs. I don't want to keep making her say I hate this, though. So the Mina is the one that's going to get the spam talked to. I don't think we actually need to do that. I think we talked to enough NPCs, but just in case. Replica known issues. Mina. Neural patterns is extremely stable. Little has to be done to keep Minas happy. They get along well with most other models thanks to their sometimes submissive, sometimes motherly personality. Unlike other models, Diary keeping is not mandatory for persona stabilization. Small stuffed animals may be given as fetish objects, though those resembling cats should be avoided as they might cause resurfacing gestalt memories. Adler units work best when left alone. They do not mix well with their own type. They will usually become very emotionally dependent on their commander. Adlers are very susceptible to bioresonant suggestion, making them fairly easy to control. However, they become bored very easily and may need new fetish objects at regular intervals for stabilization. Yeah, he kind of sounds like a jerk. I mean, he pushed us down a well, but it kind of sounds like the one that they based him off of might have been a little bit of a jerk. All right, so we need to get... That kind of looks like it might be the book in yellow, or the king in yellow right there. What we need to get is this one, I think. It might actually be that one. I don't know. We'll find out. This old puzzle. So, do this. Down, over, down, over, up, over, up. There's the king in yellow. Astral Blade. Sweet. I can't inspect it anymore, can I? Oh no, I can. And it just shows you opening the king in yellow. Which, interesting choice, considering that the king in yellow is supposed to be the locked book at the start. But then again, there were multiple copies of the king in yellow in the king of yellow, and it didn't matter which one you read. Get to Act 2. You go nuts. Okay, Adler Broom. What do we have? Eagle Key. So that's the Adler key. I should put the shotgun shells away too. But there's none on the way because we're just gonna go straight there. I'm gonna zoom. I don't know if I've heard that sound effect in the music before. God, you have such an extra painting on your door. Okay, we wrote this one down a while ago. Use the Astral Blade. This is the star map thing. And we had the star here cannot be moved. So the next layer in is there. Then here. Then here. Boom. Shrine Diary. Oh, right. I should read that later. We'll do it in order. Because he has another instance around here somewhere. Alistair. Yay! Generation 5 Cosmo Pioneer Specialist. Magpie. Biomechanical with carbon fiber reinforced polyethylene shell and titanium skeleton. That's complicated. 178. A versatile combat engineer, usually unit primarily designed for orbital service. These tough and stoic loners are best suited as specialist sappers and scouts. Their technical knowledge and combat capabilities make these units true survivalists, especially with their iconic white and blue heavy combat configuration, which sports bullet-resistant armor plating on their chest and forearms. since the original neural pattern for this unit was lost with the destruction of the Central Neural Archive on Vineta, new LSTR units have been produced based on a decommissioned unit from the Penrose program. Yeah, so these are rare models. I'm a dying breed. Adler's Diary. I've been fascinated by a peculiar piece of furniture I discovered in storage. A strange box with a removable dial in the front that was confiscated from a worker some time ago. I was instantly drawn to it, though I'm not sure why. When I put my ear on the mechanism, I can hear it faintly clicking like a clock. So this thing is contraband from one of the gestalts that they ended up well, excuse me. I think they actually might have died. I'll double check the notes on that. Without Calibri's help, it has become much harder to coordinate the logistics cadre. If there's anything good to say about that woman, it is how she knows how to make others respect her orders despite her minuscule stature. I went to see her today, but her room is still locked. This phrase alone makes me wonder if the units are aware of the actual influence that they have upon each other. The bioresonance feature. I had a dream tonight, another memory of my Gestalt life, I believe. I was wearing my uniform. There was a young woman, her hair white as snow, and I was conducting some sort of test. I have a deck of cards with astronomical symbols on them and asked her to guess the planet on the card I was holding. I was playing with that mechanical lockbox again, of which I am now sure is some kind of astronomical calendar, when I suddenly remembered a conversation I had with another replica when I was inspecting the mining site. However, it was clearly a model I had never seen before, some type of engineer with an orange chest piece. In my memory, she was just another member of our staff, but no such replica was ever stationed on Sierpinski. Replica memory is not the most reliable, they say, but never before have I experienced such a strange phenomenon. The little enigma of that box could only distract me from the chaos around me for so long. All that box contained was a small notebook, of which all pages turned out to be blank. It has been miserable since her beloved commander has fallen ill. I long for her stern guidance, that overwhelming authority in which she bathes a room. Dude's down bad. More sick, making my work even harder. How are we meant to shoulder this workload with no reinforcements? My only consolation is that our protector staff decreases, so does the workforce we oversee. While more and more replica end up in the hospital wing, Gestalt workers seem to succumb much too fast for any attempts at treatment. Wonder if that was also they just didn't see them as worth as much. Another diary filled for no benefit but my own satisfaction. I've not ordered a new one yet since I spent my saved ration marks on that marvelous looking fountain pen. But I guess I'll make use of that notebook. Okay, we read it in that order because this is the continuation. I've started yet another new diary. How time flies! The work is dull and monotonous as ever in Sierpinski, but a bright light illuminates my day. Today, I was invited to a meeting by Commander Falk, and she was as magnificent as ever. Maybe I did read those out of order, because she was sick in the other one. Another day passes. During my meeting with the commander today, I felt the strangest sensation of familiarity as I sat with her. Sadly, our meeting was interrupted by an unexpected power outage. I've been feeling strangely paranoid these days. Never before have I felt so strongly the sensation of deja vu as I have the past few days. Those are all the same day. 8421D. 8421D.
Thank you.
Hey there, thanks for the follow. When I checked the pages of my diary today, I noticed that for some inexplicable reason, I seem to have dated my previous entries with today's date. What an embarrassing mistake. Yes, thank you for the follow, and for the lurk as well. Every day feels a bit like I've lived it before, and even stronger is the sensation that something is somehow just slightly out of place. Why is my diary filled with entries I cannot recall writing? Why are they all dated to today? Has the loss of my beloved commander finally gotten to my mind? Am I going insane? I fear what will happen to me if anyone finds out. I am alone in this. If they discover my notes, I'll be decommissioned too. Something is wrong. I can feel it. Is this really madness? When I read the pages of my diary, I recall events that never happened. A yesterday that never was, yet it feels as real as the one I actually experienced. This cannot merely be a defect in my mind. It feels as though in this room I peer into another version of reality. How? I do not know. Perhaps I too have become sick like the others without realizing, but I will not succumb. A slow accumulation of reproduction errors, a gradual corruption of information, a story misremembered, slowly morphing with each retelling, like genetic material mutating and evolving, like the replica mind copied over and over from an aging template. I do not know, but I will find out. The answers lie below. I can feel it. Someone or something calls me from there in the mind. So that is a lot more like actual Cthulhu mythos from Lovecraft. The King in Yellow, I don't really remember a whole lot in it that was like ancient beings in the deep. It kind of implied that maybe there was some outside influence that was working through the book, but it came out a little different. Oh no. Nope. That door's locked. Okay, so Adler's bedroom is done. I got the admin key, which gives me access to the elevator. Before I go down and lock myself out again, do a quick check once again. Right, bookstore. Bookstore's where it's at. So we need the map. I don't think it was here. I think it was the elevator. Is it actually? Because that door is locked. So level 8. Go that way. Hello, ladies. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Also, 1 second while I switch back to stream monitor mode. Mineshaft access elevator controls. If she's still alive, she's probably there. Take the elevator to the mine. Dun dun dun. Yeah, so there. Part 2. I was waiting for part 3 to expect that that's where I was going to find the thing I need. I know you're here. I've done this countless times before. You don't belong here. Yeah, you got punked this time around, didn't ya? Okay. Nothing this way. Down in the mines. So, I want to know if... Do they, like, are there mining operations breaking all this down into hexagons, or is that a natural formation? Because that's a very freaky natural formation. Hexagons are definitely the bestagons, but to be this consistent, this perfect, and not be constructed by a creature of some kind. Because, we all know honeycombs, bees, but that's still a living creature making those. Monofilament fiber. Handle with care. Risk of death. Monofiber will effortlessly cut through limbs and equipment in an instant. Always wear protective clothing. Do not touch monofiber without proper protective gear. Only handle in brightly lit places. Yeah, there's your notice. Use your flashlight. Yeah. There's the nitro ammo. Okay, that is a door down. Is this locked? That's locked. What about over here? Here we are. Ah, hello. You're not a protector, are you? What brings you here? I'm Bayo. If you're down here, you're probably looking for something. I'd help you, but one of my hydraulics failed and I can't move. I'm pretty much done for, so you can just leave me here. There's no point in repairing an old unit like me, so don't worry about it, okay? It'd be a waste of resources. I'd offer you my mining laser, but I don't think your frame could supply the power output. You're probably better off using a gun. That should be... There should be some useful equipment in the mining office. It's just south of here. Don't worry about me. There are many replacements. We're just replicas after all, right? So my first run through. This is... there's already the kind of implication that if replicas are made by man or by people, then they're going to... Even if they're made in their image, or direct copies of one, they're still manufactured replaceable units, right? So I think it's easy to assume, based on how we treat our robots and AI and all that, that there would be a natural hierarchy expected of gestalts being over replicas. And this, we're just replicas after all, right? And her just being like, oh, they'll just replace me. Kind of makes it feel like that's accurate. But the records of how the gestalts get treated by the replicas and the bullying cutscene might be the other way around. And that doesn't mean that the replicas don't see themselves as replaceable, but they still somehow see themselves better as gestalts. In the end, what's one drop in an ocean? When I die, they'll just make another. Thank you for talking to me. I hope you find what you're looking for. This one deserves a hug. This one really deserves a hug. Goodbye. Yeah. Don't count yourself out. That's sad. This actually reminds me of something. So there is something that surprised me a lot when recently is whenever the hypothetical comes up of what if there's a zombie apocalypse or like a bunch of Cronenbergs or whatever? There's a flare gun. Um, it always surprised me when people said like that they were just basically going to surrender. Just because of like natural survival instinct. I would think that like that would be the default, right? Mining nuclear tech, high security replica mina. So I would think that that would be the default, to be like, I want to survive, I want to fight to live, kind of thing. So I found it very surprising when I kept running into people that are like, oh, there's a zombie apocalypse. What's your zombie apocalypse survival plan? And it's to say, nah, fuck that, fam, I'm out. Pull a Kendi from The Howling 3. Nah, I'm just gonna die. Rolls over and dies. Alina's Diary 3. It's worse than I thought. Everyone has disappeared. I still haven't found any trace of Elster. It's as if she has never been here. Something's wrong with the protectors, those that are still around. A guard spotted me earlier sneaking out of the medical wing, and she let out a monstrous scream as she chased after me. When I looked back, I saw her face, and now I can't forget. It looked like she had been in some horrible accident. Oh, that isn't one page. Okay. Because I can't read, I thought it was 4. All right. Right, no map data. The map, I do still have. I tried to write down the map. As I went. And it doesn't help that sometimes they flip the camera. So that you entered from the north, and then when you enter the room, it shows you entering from the south. So they've like rotated the camera around 180, and then you gotta reverse the map. But also, the mapping just kind of doesn't make sense a little bit. There is one section that you can drop down, then walk around, and never go up and end up on the floor that you started on. Ah, crap. Oh, you guys are fast. Zooming. Can we go this way? Got a wheel here. Dude, those miners are massive. Fucking swole. I guess they kind of fit the gentle giant kind of type, don't they? Slightly motherly, slightly submissive. To me, that just sounds like gentle, kind giant. Okay, head break. Stand up, move about. Starting up. Get a stretch, get a little move. I will activate some hold music. And I'm going to get something for my throat. I'll be right back. should make myself some honey tea or something. No, maybe I will. Maybe I will. I'll be right back. How are we doing on ads? 1:15. Okay. You know, I'm gonna see. Do a quick check. Here. Library. Search. Yeah, there it is. Okay. What is this music? Oh, it's gorillas. Huh. I haven't heard of this one before. Okay, duplicate tab. Do a sanity check here. Channel. Mute. Yeah, there we go.
Stars.
There we go. Perfect. Now, every time we get to reference stars, we get to do the sound effect. Oh, we're back from ads. Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna go grab the tea that I made for my throat. I'll be right back. Not really a tea person, but if it helps. We got some cough drops too. Okay, welcome back from the ads. Pause that. And oh wow, people draining away at the mid music. Dang. Okay, yes. Do not run into the cables. He's bad. He hurt. Big bad death kill. Okay. 10 mil ammo. Hey, don't cry. It'll be over soon. Remember that time we went to the surface? The stars were so beautiful. I wish we could go there again. Hey, listen. I'll let you in on a secret. I can remember my name from my old life. Isn't that funny? Don't you want to know it? Here, I'll tell you. It'll be our secret together. So you can stop crying, okay? It'll be okay. Wherever it is I'm going, I'll wait for you there. I don't know if I noticed the very faint weeping. Yeah, you can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it on the stream, because it's very quiet, but there is definitely audio of her crying. Okay. Nothing I can do for you. Repair sprays won't work, apparently. The endless trope of, but I have all these items that revive you from death and can heal you back to full, but just by looking at it. No, no, these wounds are too severe. We must die with dignity. Can you at least try the Phoenix down? No. Oh no, the mine is going that way. You know, I don't think that thing needs to be fully open for me to be able to... get in there. But, okay. Lock is defective. Keep the flashlight on so we do not get decapitated by a rogue string. I don't think that's the sound of water. Time to jump into a hole. Every hole is a goal. Ha ha ha. Okay. I think back here you might be able to there's something you can spot, and I think it might actually be part of the King of Yellow. Along the shore, the cloud waves break, the twin suns sink, the shadows lengthen. I'm pretty sure these are also quotes of Book 6 of King of Yellow. The night where black stars rise and strange moons circle through the skies, but stranger still. Maybe I should just get that reading. I could do that. I could totally do that. Song of unsung, as tears unshed shall dry and die. I think if you look back here, you can see like a copy of the King in Yellow, but out of reach. Yeah, you can kind of. It's maybe not the King in Yellow. You can kind of see something back there. It calls me. In the sea of flesh, we will become one, but I can never go back to being me. That one I don't remember if that was part of the book. Oh no, it's totally a copy of the King in Yellow. I don't have a crouch. Yeah, it looks like a copy of the King in Yellow, and there might have been fewer seals on it. Looked like maybe there were 3. Okay. For funsies, let's see. I have Firefox audio and Chrome audio. Let's get Firefox open here. And history, recently closed tabs, the King in Yellow. Chapters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wrong book. This is the audiobook that I was referencing. Okay, so if that sounds familiar, well, now you know where it came from like 1895. Also, Carcosa is a fictional place that comes up repeatedly in The King in Yellow. And it is something that you can definitely tell influenced Lovecraft because he adds Carcosa into his own pantheon. Little fun fact for you. Offerings. In the darkness the dead shall be offered, a light and holy spices, so that they may find a way out of this cursed place. Okay, there's the offering stand. Okay. Yeah, this starts to mess me up. Alright, I think these patterns change. But let's find out just to see. It's the same pattern, no kidding. Okay. We're gonna ignore it for now because I'm not supposed to know how to do that. Don't mind me. Just grabbing free loot. Do 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 do. No space for large wooden dolls. There's a hole in the floor. Okay, so this is the full message. As I said, like near the beginning of the stream, this is in reference to the idea of trying to convey to future generations that they should avoid this place at all costs, and to try and deter curiosity, like loot hunters, treasure hunters and whatnot. And this, the idea of trying to do this has been made much more important because of the idea of nuclear waste. So, in order to, you seal off a bunch of nuclear waste and you want to make sure that no one ever touches it so that they are not harmed. And you want it to be future-proof. So, this is one of the more commonly agreed upon ways of communicating this. And this is a full message, so I'm going to fill in the blanks here. This place is a message and part of a system of messages. Pay attention to it. Sending this message was important to us. We considered ourselves to be a powerful culture. This place is not a place of honor. No highly esteemed deed is commemorated here. Nothing valued is here. What is here was dangerous and repulsive to us. The message is a warning about danger. The danger is in a particular location. It increases towards the center. The center of danger is here, of a particular size and shape, and below us. The danger is still present in your time as it was in ours. The danger is to the body, and it can kill. The form of the danger is an emanation of energy. The danger is unleashed only if you substantially disturb this place physically. This place is best left shunned and uninhabited. This part is not part of the message. When within is killed, a path will open here. That is not part of the original message. Because the real world version is not dealing with some Cthulhu shit. Okay, we got our tea here. We're going to see if it helps. Throw it all. Leave. Leave this place. Nice poem, dude. Nice poem. Nice, short, to the point. Nice and simple. No one's going to misinterpret that. Okay, I'm going to make sure... Whoops. Make sure that there is no healing to be done. Good. Put it away. Give me one stun rod. I'm not even using them, so just give me one. Okay. We have a stupid amount of items. Let's do a save, shall we? So I'm going to move back to monitoring the stream. Oh, shoot. Mining station. This. Okay, if it's the same pattern, I'm going to use it. That is... No? They might have changed this one. Okay. Well, that's fine. That is totally fine. Because I'm not supposed to know it anyway. Not yet. Please don't be rude. No. With my damage. Still in the green. Or still in the blue. We're okay. We got the big fleshy hole. But they told me that there was danger down there. Radiating energy. Okay. Here. Is where we get our no escape. Even in the darkest depths, the song of the cosmos can still be heard in the ether. Got the wedding ring. Nice. So... It's not those, right? No, it is. Okay. Infinity. Unchanged. Triangle. Unchanged. We already did that one anyway. Diamondish. Unchanged. Oops. This one's hexagon. That's the same. Oh, you know what it is? I was reading the wrong thing. It's not the six-pointed shape, it's the six-sided shape. Okay. Yep, there it is on the bottom. So I'm a lot of these notes are on sticky notes. And I had actually covered up the last line with a sticky note of another note. Locked. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? Because you two were so rude to me before. Stuff those away and give me a repair patch. And I'm gonna put a band-aid on my thingy. There we go. Okay. Just keep walking. Take your time. No rush. I'm just drinking my tea. I should probably leave a finger free so I can push the A button. Open the door. The Empress's hand. On the first day, she was crowned. On the longest day, nothing was done. On the next day, she was wed. On the last day, she took her life. And then this is a statue. A painting of a hooded woman with mottled hands covering her face. And this story being about the Empress makes me wonder if it is about this like mythical character that they're talking about, that like the Falk units were modeled after. I'm not gonna worry about getting the wedding ring on there right away. We'll do that on another pass. Okay, let's go up. Let's go get this. Run on past you. Now we're gonna go through here, because now we should have the code. Okay, I do not know what is up with Shield Face. Like, I'm pretty sure that that is another unit's leg strapped to its face. Why? Why have you done this? Sneaking on by. Grabbing all the items. Getting away with murder. Okay, 161. $121. Yeah, dance, little colibri. Dance for me, hummingbirds. $79. Sorry. Okay, we'll leave you be. Okay, this room, I think we really just need to collect everything and go. Yeah, grenade shells. I don't think there's actually a grenade launcher in the game. Elena's diary. How long has it been that I'm down here? How did I get here? Where is this place and why am I here? My memory feels so blurry, as if I had always been here forever. Even my hair is slowly turning white. I remember my name, and I remember my life, but I also remember a different name and a different life. And it feels like the line between her and me is blurring the longer I stay here. Okay. So, in those of you that watched the previous streams, you know that round 1 we are chasing after Alina. And round 2, it's not Alina that we're chasing after. And that makes me wonder if some of the effects upon the world, the changes to reality, are merging multiple people with Alistair. So, and changing the people around Alistair order to make them match Alistair's depiction of them. So Alistair is based on a real gestalt, a real person. And some of the events in Alistair's life leading her to this place mirror some of her relationship experience as a gestalt, which kind of makes it sound like maybe reality is warping around Alistair's second person she's chasing after with the one that she knew in life. I don't know. Just a theory. No space to carry incense. Great. Fantastic. I'm so glad that I remembered to come down here with the full inventory. I can't dump that. Oh, you know what I can do? Boom. Put that in there. Now give me the incense. I'm less sure of that theory. It may simply be a matter of everybody's kind of getting their memories all mixed up. When I look at it, my head hurts. Unlocked. Fantastic. Now I can come in this way. Where is this way? What is this way? We don't want to go here. We've already been here. This is the big meat hole. We're storing all of your meat. Delicious. Okay, we'll put the doll away, the grenade shell, flare shell. We know where the incense goes. I can't look at the map. Let me get out my little sticky notes. My little hand-drawn map. Definitely made total sense. Oh, you know what? Part of that map was drawn in MS Paint. I redrew it. Did I save that? Let's see. OBS media. Yeah, the nowhere puzzle. That's what I labeled that as. Okay. So, screen share. This is my sketched out map of the nowhere from before. This is the flesh hole for reference. Yeah, flesh hole. Okay, so I'm going to put this on the other screen. We had plenty of fun messing around with that last time. But yeah, I'm just going to put that on the other screen. And I'm going to try and pay attention to the chat via my phone. Feel free to spam me with sound effects or anything if I'm not paying attention to you. I imagine everyone's gone into lurk mode, and that is totally okay. Lurk all you like. If you are still getting enjoyment out of it, I am happy to be here. Okay, so y'all are walking that way. This leads to Matryoshka room. which is no, not that one. To start, ring, rusty door. There's Matryoshka to ladder. Oh, we can put the incense in. That's right. Okay. Do I still have that? Did I bring it? I did. I did. Excuse me. So we're back here. That's that. So I want to go straight across. And then north. And we'll take care of the incense now. The plate of love. Okay, that one's done. Next. What is that? Adders. Oh, that's his drop point. Okay. So then that means our only way is through here. And then this room is flipped, so this is to flesh ball level. This should lead to the big room. Yeah, there's the big room. Then over the left here, I have simply labeled this room as a dark room of sadness and lies. But it does look like I need that. Holy cow, did I get away with that? Yeah, there's a box in the back there. Shotgun shells. Forget it. But it did get me the serpent ring. Okay. To KA. What is KA on my map? Oh, Calibri room. Which I don't need to go to. Okay, so we're going to go back through here. So that is there. I need to go to this room. No. This room is reversed. There's the ladder. That's to flesh ball. No, that's to Matryoshka. So the save room is over here. So we can drop off that other ring and the plate of love. Yep, okay. And I think I had to drop down into the flesh hole. I think it's time. Right. I probably should have brought ammo. Oh no, I didn't even bring a full magazine. Please, please load that gun faster. I'm just watching her loop this animation of trying to pick up a bullet. You know, she might not actually complete that. I don't think I can zap this thing, but we'll try it. Yeah, I didn't seem to like it. Can you pick up a bullet faster? I'm probably gonna get a death here because I didn't bring enough ammo. I forgot this is a fight. There we go. Jesus. Someone's gotta teach her how to wield a rifle. That is brutal. She won't wake up. Rifle Issa was carrying. It's chambered in some sort of ridiculous anti-armor cartridge. No wonder the recoil knocked her out. Also, pro tip, do not put it against your face when you fire. Just saying. It's not a good idea. It's a good way to get hurt. Reload. Thank you for... I'm going to save over this one. Thank you, casual mode, for letting me get away with that without having any ammo. Yeah, that thing's gross. Not that we're, like, in a super great place with all the friggin' flesh caves, but, you know. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Unlocks a door. Cool, it's unlocked. Walks the other way. Oh, that was uncalled for. That was uncalled for. You shouldn't have been able to reach me. Look at me. You put me in yellow? My little repair spray is not a big enough bandage for my boo-boo. Where's all my repair sprays? There we go. Perfect. Okay. Go through here. Okay, this leads to the balance thing, which I can't do because I need the full Matryoshka. We'll come back. Gosh, you are so blind. How'd you not see me? Okay, this is the last ring? Yeah. Locked and defective. Oh no. Okay. Continue. Flashlight. How much inventory do I have? I have 3 slots. We're good. that way. Gonna go this way. Grab whatever this is. The rusted key. Everyone loves a rusty key. This is so devious. Just put the healing item in a way that you can only get it if you manage to screw up by running through wires. Maniacal. Ooh, ouch. Really? I thought there were enemies that popped up there. Alright. Lock's defective. Okay, I need you to leave the door. Oh, come on. Got signal flares, and we got this up. Unlocked a door. Now I can come out this way. Okay, cool, cool. That's not what I want. Actually, there's only one save room, so yeah, it is. I gotta go to the save room. I gotta fix my boo-boo. It hurts. It hurts so much. Please. Flare shell, flesh, rusted key, regent's ring. Repair patch. Use. Give it a second. There we go. That'll top us off. Now, take the 3 rings. We'll go turn them in. So I am unfortunately starting to get a little sleepy. I think if I remember correctly, we're close to the end of the first run. So I might just finish the first run and then we'll do another stream later. On the first day, she was crowned. On the second day, nothing was done. On the next day, she was wed. She took her life. Okay. Regent's ring. Okay. So on the first, she was crowned. On the second, longest, nothing happened. On the third, she was wed. On the fourth, she took her own life. Plate of knowledge. Where's the other one? There we go. So, back to the King in Yellow and the seals on it in the beginning. We're starting to get enough plates to kind of piece some of this together. We have knowledge. Knowledge is arguably whenever she picks up on the fact that the story is going to keep repeating, that things are not as they seem. That could be a seal broken. I would say probably the end of round 1, when she understands that it's a loop and it's going to continue. Eternity. We already talked about that one. The duration of the entire story from the beginning to the end. So that's probably the first one. love when well, Alistair's like chasing after her love the whole time. So that I would say as soon as a story of her looking for someone begins is there. Flesh is probably the sacrifice of falling onto the pit of yourselves after you have sacrificed so much flesh in order to use your flesh as a way to not fall down to your death. Okay. So, we got the rings. We have the nesting doll, which is incomplete. It rattles when I shake it, yeah. So we need another piece for it. Okay. So, at some point, I unlock the door behind these two. Rusty key. At some point is right now. Right just now. No waiting, only going. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. Come on. Come on, you little stably gremlins. Okay. 12mm ammo. There's the wooden doll. The grenade shell. Okay. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump. There we go. That door's locked. There's nothing there. This is why we flashlight. Rude. Wow. Too slow. Plate of sacrifice. Come on, you got a parade going. There we go. There's a hit. Good job. You did it. What I want to know is how are they smart enough to know how to dodge all that? Like that is there's a lot of dodging that they need to oh. Okay, I honestly thought that might have been a hard mode only thing to open a door and be pushed into a body. I was wrong. Okay, bullets, put away, grenade shells, get the doll, combine. There we go. Now we got the combined doll. We can get the plate of balance. And then I need a moment to look at my map here. So I need to go turn in plates. And I'm not going to be able to do them all at once. So where is the place I turn in the plates? I actually don't know. Oh, you know what? It's there. Okay. And then I need to get to the balance plate to start fresh level. The flesh hole drops down there. And that's to flesh ball level? Okay. I don't want to go that way. Reading a map is hard. Excuse me, I'm busy. I forgot the plates I was going to grab. That's okay. That's okay. I have the doll. I do. Jump down. There's the boss room. Come on. This anteater face. So goofy. That's the way out. I don't want to go that way, actually. It's like it seriously kind of fights like an elephant. Trying to whack you with his trunk. It's kind of funny. Alright, I didn't need to go this way at all. Yay. Just gonna slip on behind you here. It was here. Alright, now grab the plate of balance. Put in the doll. That lets us get this out. And now we have to go and place all these plates. Give me all the plates you got. How do we get out? This way. Behind you. Come on. And we're going up. We're back out here. I need to get to the flesh hole. That is not the right way. That's not the right way either. Okay. Oh, right. I didn't check this room. No space for small bottle. The Dreamer. A prison from which the only escape is death. Deep below, the dreamer floats in the sea of flesh. The red eye birthing a new world from their dream for eternity. And each time the dreamer turns over in their sleep, the world turns over too until only flesh remains. So later we learn that these like black human marks, those are actually like because the gestalts get hit so hard so fast, that's what they become. It's kind of nuts. That's a no. Here we go. Gotta fill you in. Seriously, I grabbed 4 plates, and I picked the 2 that I did not get first. Genius! Okay. Here we go. Last 2 plates. We're going to take the long way around, so you don't get hit by a cheap shot. And put the last 2 plates in. Okay. I'm going to close the map, and give me back my OBS. There we go. I was still doing screen share. That's right. Whoops. Good thing I don't think I put anything bad on the screen. Yeah, so this, I think, is where knowledge is acquired. Oh my god, we're in an ad. Oh, wait. Only 10 seconds left. Yeah, like a lot of that would have been missed. I'm so sorry, everybody coming back from ads. I had the map over my stream monitoring. I didn't see that we started ads. But if you want to see this cutscene in its entirety, it'll be in the VODs. And if it's been a long time since I streamed it, it'll be on the YouTube VODs. Beyond the gate, emptiness. I remember talking about thinking how this was like an endless desert, and the whole time compression thing from Final Fantasy VIII. I was so close to the answer, actually. It is time fuckery. It is multiple timelines placing over one another. And it is also an endless desert of time. Warum bist du her? I've been waiting. For you. For us. Be not afraid. point of order, the two endings that we got. Promise and Memory. The one where she doesn't remember. And the one where she remembers the promise and fulfills it. Okay, that is a repeat of ending 1, which is necessary to move on to part 2. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this in one shot. I'm definitely fading. So, we should be at about 6 hours of play, though. And the second portion, I think, was shorter than the first. So I think we're well within our guide rails of 6 to 12 hours. I am worried a little bit that I might have been hit too many times. Might have taken a little too much damage. We'll see. We'll see on that. Man, part of me just wants to brute force. Just go for it. I'll do this on another day. Maybe because tomorrow will be a vacation day. Maybe I'll try and make some time to finish this up. We'll see. I can't promise anything. I have a lot of chores I gotta get done. But we'll see. So, those of you that stopped by to watch, thank you so much for watching. For our new followers, we actually got a couple of them today. Thank you so much. Yeah, we had 2 of them today. Thank you. And, I know one of you specifically mentioned that you are not on Blue Sky because of avoiding the news for mental health. Completely fine. Usually that's when I'm posting any updates or plans. But in lieu of that, if you're just interested in the streams, you've already followed, you've already done all you need to do there. But we'll see if I can do this tomorrow. No promises. I will try. If not, my usual schedule is there is no schedule. Just sometime during the week I might get one in, hopefully. All right. Thank you everybody for stopping by. We will resume this again next time. And I have decided what the next game is going to be. We are going to do a Hollow Knight Silk Song double feature. I know everybody's playing Hollow Knight and everybody else is like well ahead. That's fine. That's fine. We're not doing this for the meta. We're doing this because I genuinely didn't think Silk Song was ever going to come out. I thought that it was a project that had just died and that the fact that the promise is being fulfilled and the game is coming out, and I think it's only like $20 too. As fantastic as Hollow Knight was, I think Hollow Knight was originally $15. That is just a phenomenal game. And do I expect Silk Song to live up to the hype? No. How could you? It's like trying to live up to the hype of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because the expectations have just been built up for literal years. How do you ever meet that? How do you ever meet that? So, I'm excited for it, but I am setting my expectations as low as I reasonably can, only because I know I'm subject to that overhyping as well. So we're gonna replay Hollow Knight to give us a refresher. It has been probably over 5 years since I've played that. So we're gonna give ourselves a refresher. We're gonna play through Hollow Knight. I'm not gonna do 112% again, but we'll at least do Path of Pain. Maybe not the Colosseum stuff, but we'll at least go through Path of Pain, get as much story as we can, get the true ending. And that will hopefully prepare us for Silksong, which is probably going to be streamed everywhere in like 2 days. I'm not starting that soon. 1, I want to finish this. 2, Hollow Knight. And then it's honestly probably going to be I've got vacation for the tail end of September. So like 2 weeks. A couple of things I need to get done during that time, but I think most of the time in between is going to be Let's Stream. And it might even be like midday streams. We'll see. Okay. Thank you everybody for coming by. I am going to kick off a raid here. Let's go see who we can raid. You know what? I have a button for this on my stream deck now. Who's live? Oh. That's never happened before. Is no one that I'm following live, or is the tool broken? The tool's probably broken. Let's go. Let's see who we got. Following. Fluffu's live. Ripperoni. Onikana. Clauvio. Clauvio's a fun one. I don't think I've ever rated her. Games Done Quick is actively doing Signalis right now. Okay, so if you're watching this stream, I have to assume you've played through Signalis at least once, or you know the story. Games Done Quick, if you're not aware, is like a charity event that features a lot of speedrunners. And sometimes they'll do like quirky challenges and whatnot. I'm going to send you over there to watch someone. Oh, they're not doing Signalis. The tag is wrong. Bummer. Okay, we're not going to do that. I'm going to kick you over to Fluffu, who is playing Middle Earth Shadow of War. Just because. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. Have a good night. Bye. In 10 seconds, when the raid actually is ready to kick off. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.